Welcome to Twisted Marathon. This is going to be our all-day event where I endeavor to speedrun every single one of these games, all 9 of them. Although what I do with Twisted Metal 4 and 2012, admittedly, stretches the definition of speedrun past its breaking point, arguably. Hey, there's Sweet Tooth now to celebrate. So, I'm clearly well prepared, as always. Let's just promptly check out what we're going to start with. Of course, it's Twisted Metal 1. We're going through them in chronological order. I do also see Pizzarado in chat, who is, among other things, threatening to start the stream with a hype train, which is a high point that we can't hope to maintain, so risky, very risky. And also, they sent me a list of challenges that I can pursue throughout the marathon, and they are not beholden to donating for these challenges like they said they would back in December when I initially planned this thing. But I will read out the challenges and attempt to acknowledge them throughout the playthrough. So, for Twisted Metal 1, we're going to look for $1 for each special weapon kill, $5 for each level completed without a recharge. I wonder if the first level counts because it doesn't have a recharge. And if so, it's the only one that's going to happen on. And 20 for a sub 2-minute minion kill. We'll see. We will see. Now, I mostly do not use the special when I play as Warthog, our subject for Twisted Metal 1. This is the one game where I get to take it easy on setup.
Who doesn't love an ice cream cone?
Just get prepared as necessary. For some reason, my stream notifications are slightly off screen. I'm going to try and fix those real quick. I have fixed them. Too slow for the game, though. Let's just get this show on the road, and hopefully I will keep myself under control and share the important information that I need to share throughout this very, very long stream. So without further ado... Oh wait, one more thing, which is kind of important. Since it was mentioned in chat, I'm going to link the GoFundMe for my partner and their ongoing dental fees, so that we can hopefully make some headway on these absolutely ridiculous bills. Why are we charging for healthcare? Whatever, but we got to deal with it. Anyone who can contribute, you are a hero. But I mostly just want to make sure everyone is entertained and enjoying themselves. So, since I failed to do that for the past 3.5 minutes, let us begin the Twisted Marathon now. Oh, awful start. Darkseid's about the worst person we can get, but I can't do any resets. So, we're going to deal with it. That was definitely a special kill. Yep, truly a miserable start from which I will never recover. 0.3 seconds behind. Stream canceled. Typically, I'm on the lookout for Yellow Jacket, seems to be ideal, and Thumper. They're both very, very quick kills in the arena. Gotta remember not to go for freeze inputs, or shield inputs for that matter. Ah, I missed Pit Viper going over that ramp. Yeah, my speedrun skills are rusty, to say the least. I intend to de-rust. And I have been de-rusting a little, because this stream would be catastrophic had I not. I mean, the last time I did one of these marathons, it took 13.5 hours. I like to point out. I don't even know what happened there.
Nice, Cash. Nice.
We are gonna beat the 13.5 hour estimate. I promise that much. Barring some kind of technical catastrophe. Static has helped me out. My best friend, glad he could stop by. Oh. Would prefer Grim not to do that with his special. We can afford deaths, because I can just reload my lives. Thankfully, that is valid for your runs, but it's costly to our time, and our time is already not looking great. Unfortunately, not a special kill. But let's just finish off Roadkill and move on to the actually difficult level. I never normally die on this level, but what can you do? It's a no reset. I can still hope for like a sub 20, maybe? There's not much to Twisted Metal 1. I've taken quite a liking to it. It was initially one of the games that I didn't want to Let's Play Twisted Metal at all. Like, I was going to give up on the entire series because of this game and the fact that it had aged so poorly. Now I like it a lot. But boy, is it ever ugly. Truly a hideous game. Even at the time it was released, this was a gross looking game. Road spikes are kryptonite as Warthog. We already cannot move very fast, and road spikes significantly reduce that speed down to practically nothing. Pretty sure we can only hold 2 specials, which means I should burn them off more frequently. Anything else for you? Not really. Not much point in staying alive, if we're honest, because I will absolutely have to reload my lives before the next level. That would be a good exploit. To, yeah, kill you, intentionally die, go after Pit Viper. Did that about as quickly as I possibly could have. And I won't have to use any recharges. Following the word of the challenges, not the spirit. Gross. But I should be doing these deathless, and I simply am not. Don't worry too much about accuracy with the challenges. They are self-imposed, so do what you can. I appreciate it regardless. Like I said, this is valid. We are allowed to use our passwords. Good thing, too. We were at X triangle, square, circle, square. That beloved Twisted Metal level. I've got these written down in front of me, as is the case with Twisted Metal 2 and 3 as well. Just to be safe. I prepared as much as I possibly could. Disasters are still possible. And in the case of such disasters, I'll just have to deal with it as they come. Ram damage is, of course, basically 99% of what we rely on as Warthog. Really, the first two games, there are too many bad pickups and not enough pickups in general between both games. So we just rely on vehicles that don't use weapons. Bump 'em all, 1999. Or 1995, as the case may be. Outlaw gets to live a little bit longer. Deaths are to be avoided. It is decidedly faster not to die, unless you've already accepted your fate. Freeze missiles. Tend to prefer not to get those. Looks like I might need them, though. Since I'm way slower than my prey.
Nice, Cash. Nice.
Nice, eh? Hey, thank you so much, Strecky. Definitely helps. Every little bit helps. I mean, last time I had to do this, we ultimately raised, not during the marathon, but over the course of the ensuing months of continued campaigning, I was able to raise $3,000 to help with moving. And I ended up needing all of it. And then some. The move was very, very, very expensive. Free refill. Someone in chat just now noticing that the cash in that quote is not just James Earl Cash. Tis moolah. Darkseid's doing what Darkseid does. There we go. Wasn't nearly as lucky with it as I was during the arena. And Grim is under the bridge. Drawing some blood. Okay, I don't know what he's doing in the river, but I don't like it. The hell out of there, Anthony Kiedis. Finally. Can't say I'm doing great on this particular run, but it continues. We've got plenty of weapons going into this level, at least. Try and grab some more. I know where the good ones are now. Homing. And then there's a bunch of secret ones inside that wall. So far away that my machine gun can't even reach it. Gotcha. Now that is how you speedrun this game. You combine hitboxes with your target, and they die. I was practically uninjured by that kill. Might as well pull the band-aid on using recharges this level. I don't think I've ever gone through Cyberbia without needing multiple recharges. Many, many, many recharges. Okay, literally everyone is in the river. Which means I should not be in the river, that's for sure. But here I am. Alright, decent snipe on Sweet Tooth. Power missiles are actually pretty hard to land in this game. So I typically only do it when I can absolutely ensure that they're going to land. I'm actually getting a tremendous amount of lag. I don't think I've ever seen Twisted Metal 1 lag this much. That's one of the nice things about it being so ugly. It takes up so few resources on the PS1. There's Spectre. Spectre's also a good one to get in the arena. Can be pretty sure he's not going to appear in the arena. Arena's long gone at this point. Beautiful. That spinning corpse did me quite a bit of ill. Things are still lagging. I think it's all the corpses nearby, because corpses don't respawn in this, or despawn in this game. Praise Jesus. Free automatic heal. And I'll have to try and remember the one in the final level as well, which we just learned about last time I streamed this game. There is another full heal in the final level. Gonna need that homing missile. I'm going to need the enemies to attempt to approach me at some point. Are they out on the highway? That's awful. Why do they refuse to play the game?
Nice, Cash. Nice.
This is, without a doubt, the worst enemy behavior I've ever seen on this level. At least since I've been speedrunning the game. Literally all we need to do to win is to contact the enemies. Physically touch them, but that requires we be in the same place as them. And if they stay out on the highway, that is not feasible. Well, I was paid $1 to go to the gas station, grab some power missiles. Can't afford to deny a request like that. Okay. Pit Viper's finally off of the highway. So much lag. This is such a bizarre run of Cyberbia. This legitimately has never happened before. Now, of course, the van at the gas station does not have power missiles. Park right by it. Am I being informed of another unlisted secret in Twisted Metal 1? I don't have any missiles. At least not power missiles. But I did hear a pickup sound, so I guess I grabbed something there. Guess there's some kind of secret at the gas station that I wasn't aware of. Give me the head of Mr. Grimm. Let's get out of this cursed level. It'd be amazing if Twisted Metal 1 ended up finally killing my PS3 once and for all. The way that Twisted Metal 2012 killed the disk drive on my PS3. Any game with Twisted Metal in the name, keep it away from your PS3 console. Take down that destructible that has about the same HP as some of the smaller vehicles. Phase through this turbo multiple times. There it is. Just like to set this level up properly before attempting to kill anybody. What do you know? Spectre's behaving weirdly. Who would have thought with the run I've been having? Hammerhead I should probably just ignore because he has a tendency to fall off the building without me doing anything to provoke him. Leave some mines for honestly no particular reason. Most of those are just going to get ignored. Let's try not to waste my homing missiles. Those are very valuable. Make sure they actually hit something. Seems I'm gonna have to overspend resources to kill the enemies before Minion shows up. But he has shown up. I used to have a split specifically for Minion because this was the first game in the series that I attempted to speedrun. And I didn't really consider that would be super inconvenient to do a split while also doing gameplay like that. I was gonna go for the full heal, but Minion is too close. I do not trust what he has in mind, so take the L. But he's not following me down here, which at this point would be good. There we go. Okay, he crushed me. I'll just try and tank the tank. What could go wrong? He's got better weapons than me, that's for sure. Does he have homing missiles? Yes! Used hitboxes. Works every time. And that's Twisted Metal 1. I guess that was sub 2 minutes. That is a huge boost that I arguably did not earn, but will gladly take. All right. The actually stressful part is switching between games. Because I have to juggle so much crap. And I'm sticking with the PS2, or PS3 all the way through. Because it can play every single Twisted Metal game except head-on. Very, very convenient. There's my Twisted Metal 2 splits. You'll be able to see them momentarily. Casual reminder of the GoFundMe that this is hoping to support. Oh, we can actually skip some of the loading cutscenes and stuff. Twisted Metal 2. It will save a small amount of time to turn the map off. I suspect the time it saves will be minuscule compared to the load screens it takes to get to that menu. And Axel go. Started the timer a little late. It'll be fine because, you know, we're not getting any world records right now. It's not a hyper-competitive run of any sort. And I do have the overall timer going for the entire marathon. Hopefully I didn't screw that up at any point, but there are a lot of possible failure points in the overall timer. Twisted Metal 2 is very hard, and the speedrun for this game seems to be the most competitive out of any in the series. So getting a good time here, your time has to be very good for it to really amount to anything. Axle power. So it was pointed out in chat that we could also play every single Twisted Metal on a PS2 if that PS2 is backwards compatible. As they all are, unless they're broken. Mine is broken. So, unfortunately, that is not an option. Also, if you could play them on PS2, it is the fastest way to play all the PS1 games. And the only way to play some of the PS2 games. Oh well. I believe PS3 is actually the slowest way to play a lot of the PS1 games in the series. Oh yeah, the PS3 that was originally backwards compatible could have played head-on as well, then a singular console could play every single game in the series. Almost makes me glad that the PS5 game was just recently canceled. That way we know for a fact there exists a console that can play every Twisted Metal. Someday that might not be true anymore, but I grow increasingly doubtful of that possibility. Oh, Grimm's here. Grimm is super annoying to see in the first game, but we actually like to see him here. Although he's being super annoying. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, even if there is a new Twisted Metal game, it is not going to be anything like the feel of this game, especially because none of the original developers were signed on for the last Twisted Metal reboot they attempted. And we can be pretty sure they're not going to sign on any of the original team the next time they try it. That's extremely rude, Roadkill. What did I ever do to you? Man, so much freezing. People were just saying it's surprisingly wintry right now for being so close to spring. Sometimes that carries over into the video game you're playing as well. Alright, Roadkill's good and dead. As soon as I can find him. There he goes. Crushed underfoot. Barely even tried to get him. Yeah, honestly, even if there is no further Twisted Metals, I'm happy with the series as is. Sort of like Devil May Cry. It's a miracle that we got an extremely good Devil May Cry revival. And it was a fantastic note to go out on. Twisted Metal 2012 is not exactly a fantastic note to go out on, but it's only going to get worse the longer we let it drag out. So, I say keep it as damaged as it currently is, and no further. Looks like Grimm set off the bomb that I dropped. Not an outcome I was expecting. Any enemies anywhere? Anyone want to participate? Grasshopper explicitly does not want to participate and is angry at the accusation. Okay, somehow I crushed Grasshopper in midair. Take those. And Twister. Twister is horrible to see on this level. I don't have a great way of dealing with her. I just hate Twister in general. Because of that. Okay, beautiful. I always forget that homing missiles actually work in this game. I've been practicing so much Twisted Metal 3 and 4, where the homing missiles literally do not work. They don't do a damn thing. Now, I did not read off our challenges because I was balancing so many things between games. I say, as I am multitasking, I'm pouring myself a glass of water as I begin this level. I'm quite prepared for this marathon. Not so much in the gameplay department, but in every other possible department. I've got chocolate-covered pretzels for a quick energy boost should I prove to need it. It is likely to be a long run, so we will accept a time loss if it means I get to eat some pretzels. Later on. Not entirely sure what's going on, but I do seem to be winning the exchange. That bridge is actually a really good place to do combat, because the enemies can't really move out of our way, and we rely entirely on crushing damage, so when they're in our way, we tend to win. And they cleared the runway for me to go right for the health refill. Awful nice of them. Ah. Grasshopper doing the special spam, to which I had no retaliatory options besides continuing to shield. But I believe I was out of mana. Oh, I can't believe she survived that exchange. Problem solved. It's weird that Paris is probably one of the easiest levels in this game, but I expect to lose life here. No matter what I do, how will I play, I'm losing a life. I think, yeah, Warthog's dead too. That just leaves Outlaw. What do we say? Enemy counter? Enemy counter agrees. Take some remote bombs as well. They are extremely useful. I have a use for one of these remote bombs. Hey, she took the bait even when I wasn't up there. That worked out. That was just to get this health refill. Bit of overkill. The problem with fighting Outlaw is the chaos of the taser. It sends you in so many directions that you can't possibly predict. Yeah, like, she crushed herself by hurling me around so much. I practically had nothing to do with it. I do like the idea of getting more Twisted Metal stories. Even the terrible edgelord stories in Twisted Metal 2012 that I hated, they're interesting. I like seeing them and analyzing them and reverse engineering what they could have meant. Psychoanalyzing David Jaffe and his clown fetish. I kind of felt the same way about the newest Saw movie. I didn't like the story, but I liked that there was a story. More stories in the world, even if they're bad. Even if they are profoundly unoriginal, because they're just sequels to stories that were told decades ago. I will take them, because I'm so desperate for any sort of media at this point. Getting the same kind of slowdown I was getting in Twisted Metal 1 at this point. So many enemies, all stacked up. It's really not like the 90s were that much more original. You were getting more original IPs, but like using Twisted Metal as an example, there were 100,000 Twisted Metal clones. And they're all just the same thing as Twisted Metal. We just played Dead in the Water like a week and a half ago. It was literally Twisted Metal, but in a boat. That was the whole way they went about making it legally distinct. The beginning and end of their originality. There are no original ideas. I want to get this health refill off the map. Mister's half dead at least. That's always a good thing. Fully dead is a much better thing. Some of the major annoyances are getting the hell out of here. And in a lava fight, we're almost always going to win. Because Axel, in addition to everything else he has, is also extremely hardy and will last a long time in lava. Unlike, say, Twister. Were she to be frozen in lava, she would take a significant portion of her health bar very quickly. I have to believe Outlaw is going to be the one enemy that I can't see right now. Because it's always Outlaw. Vector just wants to be in lava right now, I guess. Oh, Sweet Tooth's still alive. Never mind. I don't like hearing Spectre sounds when I am at such low health. Spectre could just end me right now. I've already gotten the full health and all the small healths. We're fine. We are less fine than previously suspected. good clean ram and he'd be done for. Not gonna get it, apparently. That's fine, I can get rid of Minion reliably on 1 life these days. I developed a new strat for that, which is just get a bunch of remote bombs. Why did I use my special from so far away? That's all that took. Now for Minion, we'll just go farm those remote bombs. I appear to be, yes, in the worst possible spot to farm remote bombs, but even the worst possible spot, there's one right here. And one in here. Ooh, that is horrible luck. Excuse me, Minion. Didn't mean to bother you. I'll just be taking my leave. Now we can meet up. And have whatever sort of punishment party you've been hoping to have. Alright, I don't know what he's doing, so I'm gonna try and lure him to a place where he might do something that makes sense. I legitimately despise this level. This is a really bad Twisted Metal level. Just because all the curved architecture in a game with such bad physics. It's miserable. Minion wants us to be the Twisted Minion-thon. He's at risk of making it happen. Oh man, is he ill-behaved. Give me that last HP, you dick. Thank you. All right. Making sure my controller still works. It was doing weird stuff. But yeah, that level went atrocious. Shockingly bad. I'm actually going to pause and unlock my phone. 5 for each deathless win. $2 for each time we die while frozen. This doesn't count. But those are my challenges. Deathless wins of levels. And hopefully that's about it. At this point, because we're pretty far behind. Thanks to whatever the hell went on in that last level. Ah, I see. I missed the gap in the first slot. Actually a pretty good spawn point because there's a ricochet right here. You can take it over to the edge of a building, try and ricochet people off of it. Looks like Sweet Tooth is coming my way. Well, he was. I'm surprised Grasshopper survived to get to me. That is some impressive yeehaw. There's some more. Oh! That's a sick move. She is coming down with me, but I don't really know how she knocked me off right there. I think she had some help. All right, Frozen Twister we can ram and kill. Frozen Twister is harmless. Practically a different character compared to non-Frozen Twister. Speaking of being frozen, another one down. Only 2 left, but I used up all the ricochets. Well, there's another one way up there, but the time it would take to get it, not even worth it. Oh, hey, ricochets. What do you know? There he goes. Thank you, generous hitbox. Oh, I split way too early there, but it's fine. This is obviously a pretty atrocious run that I would have reset quite some time ago, had that option been on the table. Antarctica, we want to start by getting a bunch of ricochets. And then using them to do the same thing as last level, but even more cheesy. Seven is enough to kill every single enemy, if they choose to obey. Of course they won't. This is right about where it ought to be. Just wait till we spring our trap. I feel like the machine gun somehow manipulates them to either choose to use the teleporter or not. Like it changes the binary option in their AI that says, am I being threatened by this target? And should I therefore leave it alone? Or are we in a fight, and should I therefore pursue this target? Ooh, a survivor. No longer. So that's the best I could have hoped for. Not even going to push my luck and try and get the remainders. I'm going to actually hunt them and fight them. Because there are so few at this point. That's the stuff. Twisted Metal 2 can indeed be very easy. The people who are familiar with it absolutely trivialize this game in a way I might someday be able to do, but not now. What I can do is beat that level with a considerable time gain and apparently a gold split. Not too bad. Enemies very rarely line up to all get pushed off the cliff like that. Also, that's a gold split with me splitting super early, if you'll recall, which added another like 10 seconds maybe. That's probably an exaggeration, but multiple seconds. Still came out gold. So I'm just gonna fire my homing missiles while I got them. Oh, the full health's gone. I might have needed that to survive the level, but hopefully not. We're off to a good start at least. Cars flying all over the damn place. This is one of the most visually impressive runs I've ever had at this level. No matter how it turns out. Finish off Grasshopper already. I was at real risk of getting infinite froze. Would have been $2 for the tally, but possibly a game over. Okay, some health refills are respawning. Let's get them off the map before someone else does. And use up the remaining weapons. Gotta start using my napalms more. Because they are quite useful. Spectre was inevitably going to kill me, so sooner or later I was just going to take that death. Alright, big guy. You're dead. Obviously going to reset my lives for the final level, because it's obscenely long. Final level I have a 7-minute gold split on. Very, very possible to bring that significantly lower, but gonna take some practice and overall improvement of my skills. Pretty sure I can't say this is my worst Twisted Metal game anymore, though. Definitely seems like I am worse at Twisted Metal 4. Oh, the tower's down. I was just about to go raid it. Line up my power missiles and win the game. Not a terrible split. Still got a lot of time to claw back. I can hope to get a sub 40 here. It would take quite a good performance, though. Let's see if I can pull it off. Circle. No, it was X. Glorious. Already miss all the weapons I had. That's a good one to be rid of. Thumper. It's dangerous if he gets in front of you. And otherwise harmless. Ah, he turned the corner. Somehow I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Acceptable. A fair enough trade. Oh, Warthog was just waiting to take advantage of me, though. Looks like I will have the opportunity to get the full heal. Hopefully Spectre doesn't snipe me or something ridiculous like that. But he missed his chance. Also, I don't think Spectre is even in the level. Use our machine gun a little bit. Apparently the machine gun in this game is abnormally powerful. They buffed it a whole lot compared to Twisted Metal 1. And they made it unlimited. Wish I was not getting the glitch where Mr. Slam can still flip you over even if he doesn't actually touch you. Unfortunately, Axel is the exact same size as the door to the temple. Tends to prove detrimental when trying to get into the temple. Or in that case, out. Axel is like the original Kirby. The wheel power-up is always the best one. Good old wheel. Nothing beats wheel. Hey, I think Spectre actually is in this level. He's just been hanging out at the docks this whole game. Yep, there he is. Just didn't want to participate. Definitely gonna die. There we go. Oh, Shadow's unharmed. Everyone else is very harmed, so... Get Shadow the hell out of here. He didn't even hit me with ghosts. Just weirdly accepted his death. That just leaves Grasshopper. She'll probably throw herself at me any time now. Maybe. Grasshopper. Spectre bothered to come join me. What's your problem? I hate fighting in the docks, but I want these weapons. So that I can have a head start on Darktooth. Just the slightest touch. She's gone. Two remote bombs delivered in the proper manner should be about half of Dark 2's HP. That didn't work for some reason. Became intangible at the worst possible moment. Now he can stomp me to death for practically immediate death. Something like that. But he's almost dead. This is fine. See, he's gone. I did use up all the napalms. Napalms are quite handy when dealing with the final boss. Let's see, maybe I can raid the docks. He is near the docks, though. The docks are getting both dire and dire. Let's get the hell away from the docks for a little while. And he's done for. Another game down. And it's sub 40. Just barely. That was not a good run, but it's over. 2 games down, and we are...
Axel stood before me.
An hour
asking for
in.
the one prize he wanted more than anything.
Shut up, Calypso. Twisted Metal 3 is up next. Which means we won't be hearing as much Twisted Metal music going forward for a while. But at this rate, 2 games in an hour, why, we'll be done with the marathon in 3.5. Truly impressive. Okay. Very short bathroom break during this loading screen. Be right back. And we're back. Okay, setup is required. We can't have the music on. It's far too dangerous, so... see what Shuffle has in store for us. It's Twisted Metal music. Like it was meant to be. The flower is an unused asset from Twisted. It's from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Thank you, Pizzerato. That won't make any sense unless you're in chat right this moment. or you subscribe to my channel. Yes, subscriptions are greatly appreciated. If anyone can swing it, also, supporting that GoFundMe is always good stuff. Challenges this time. One for each time you flip over and have to go through the animation to right yourself. We specifically choose Thumper to minimize the instances where that happens. One for each enemy health pickup grabbed. And 10 for the blimp switch skip. Which is to say, not hitting all the switches and just going straight to fighting the enemies. I'm pretty consistent with that skip, so that one at least is likely. The other two are curses that have been laid upon me, and I hope not to fulfill them. Thankfully, we probably won't flip over too much. It's really hard to flip Thumper over. Whoa. Too much speed. I think something exploded behind me while I was going for that health pickup. Enemy health pickups are so bad in this game, and they're gonna happen. I gotta remember not to press circle. Circle brings up rear view in this game. It's the brake in Twisted Metal 2. And 1 for that matter. Ah. Swerved out of the way, but at least he wasn't going for the health refill. They usually don't in this particular level. After this level, all bets are off. Gotta love the whizzing sound. Gonna hear a lot of that. The screaming cats. But as middies. All right, managed to flip myself over. Turtle on its back time. And we got horrible enemies to start with. And I'm gonna blame that for my performance thus far. Oh man. Perfect. That did it. Axel, I was just thinking, looks absolutely disgusting in this game. It looks about as gross as Sweet Tooth does. They were not good with faces. Whoever decided to do the art for this particular installment of Twisted Metal had a weird take on the human face as a concept. I actually could have pushed Sweet Tooth into a health refill when he already had full health there, thereby gaming the challenge, such as it were. Didn't think of it at the time. Grim down. So that. I will flip myself when I said it was basically impossible to flip oneself. Oh hey, I got full power missiles. Let's use them. Yes, jump is definitely what I input there. Not freeze shot. Can't believe my napalms keep missing. There they go. Unlikely to survive this level. Thankfully, I did prepare to reload lives later on. Am incentivized to go get the health refills myself. Which is just a good speedrun strat at the end of the day. Where's he at? Bring him on. Perfect. I won the freeze race. Well, no health refills. Definitely don't want Darkseid getting one. That's a lot of health getting refilled. And of course, it spawns immediately behind me, as so frequently happens. Not a tragedy this time, at least. Surprised you're still alive there, but died on your head. Made quite a shriek in doing so. Okay, the wall kick. The make or break moment of Twisted Metal 3. And it's sloppy. It's a landing. We take those. Didn't even beef it on my way over to the second platform I wanted to get on. The UFO's inexplicably missing. Not this one, though. Didn't fall off. Flashing lights warning, our first of many in the game. Hate to say it. But I will try to provide adequate warning if I don't forget. Suffice to say, a lot of flashing lights. That's an enemy health refill, but just the one. I saved that one. And we totally got screwed by the spaceship. Only one kill. It's very random what the spaceship decides to do as far as damage. Trying to do shield inputs. Who am I kidding? This is Twisted Metal 3. No shields for anybody. My gold split on that level is 35 seconds, so we expect to lose time there. Even a first try wall kick. Not good enough. Significantly better than a third try wall kick, though. Aw. Wish I wasn't frozen. Because I really want to pop this lightning. Which, by the way, more flashing lights. Sorry about that. Just expect a lot of flashing lights throughout this game, and Twisted Metal 4. Well, infrequently in Twisted Metal 4. At least there's that. Then they're pretty much over. I don't think there's any flashing lights in Twisted Metal Small Brawl. And there definitely aren't any in the later games, although there is a lot of potential motion sickness triggers and all sorts of other misery. Ironically, my partner cannot watch Twisted Metal gameplay anymore because it is too much, and they are epileptic. More games need to be aware. And I've always wanted there to be like a filter for when there's flashing lights to just drop every other frame so that essentially the lights wouldn't flash, but I'm not sure that's actually technically feasible. I can't believe that just happened, but that's what, $2 for the pot? Ugh. Hammerhead showed up when there was no full health refill and basically summoned the full health refill. Total garbage. Nah, Hammerhead knew that was going to happen. She is cheating because she is a computer. This is why I don't trust AI. This specifically. Oh, I can't believe that free shot missed. Went on such a beautiful journey. Probably waste my specials. They're not regenerating at the moment. There. Just wasted by firing it at nothing. Don't like the enemies. Okay, their behavior did not indicate the presence of a health refill, but sooner or later it's going to happen. Honestly, a big fan of that buzzing sound. It is a PS3 emulation glitch, but it's so amusing. I wish it were intentional. The full health is back. Normally it takes like multiple minutes for the full health to reappear. I can't get rid of the damn thing. Okay, Spectre's affected, therefore slain. Now we just got Axel, who is not much to worry about in this particular game. He's annoying in the first level, but the first level I tend to have pretty optimized, because it's the one I play the most. And Axel's a bad appearance there. Just because there's not many ways to exploit him. Level over. Lost another minute. Oh, he bounced me over his head. Like the moment I fired a special. Just gonna go for that remote bomb, but I just keep blowing myself up with them. Unless I get multiple targets, it's arguably not worth it. Back when I got my PV in this game, I was way, way better, specifically at using napalms. They deal a lot of damage. No flip. Just avoid the flip. And we're fine. Maintain. Oh, you're here. Great. I wish you weren't here. Someone got the health refill, I think. Looks like Axel must have. One way or another, it's not there. I'm pretty sure Axel's health was lower. We might have to determine that one forensically, though. So I don't quite remember. They are behaving very badly. Definitely want to have resources left over for Minion. Minion can 3-stock me. And I would prefer that not happen. Glad there's a rear fire shortcut in this game. If you're just holding back, your vehicle fires backwards. But only sometimes. Rude. How are you still alive? Every time. My special leaves them with 1 HP. Terrible so far. Not quite sure how someone died behind me. Excessive enemy aggression. It's causing multiple enemies to kill each other. Huh, the refill's gone again. It must have respawned at some point. It's not here. Not entirely sure what's going on there. Oh, I knew Flower Power was going for it, though. And had placed herself in such a way that she couldn't possibly not get it. Harsh. Very, very harsh. I might game over... I'm, like, almost certainly going to game over on the boss. Good kill on her anyway. And Firestarter is drunk. Homing has ceased to work. See if Minion lets me survive. Right in front of me somewhere. Guess I'll take the detour. Gather ye rosebuds. And some weapons. And get ready for extreme pain. I will typically take a death on minion, so I don't really know what my plan is, but I hope it's a good one. Getting the health refill is a pretty good plan, gotta admit. And power missiles will probably be good. If I get him frozen, finish him with power missiles. But he got me frozen too. Thankfully, he didn't feel like spamming it this time. Route to London, the hard part of the game. I feel like those 2 deaths make it less than amazing work. Let's reload lives for safety. Hopefully the last time I have to do that in this game. Although in future games it's all save-based, so you cannot reload lives. Alright, we were on Tokyo. Let's roll. Gotta get to the extremely far away rooftop. At least I didn't get frozen on my way there. Outlaw's trying to steal my pickup, and may well do so. I'm pretty sure they fell off track. Hope so. Yeah, they missed it. But so did I. This is not nearly as hard as I'm making it. The wall kick is significantly harder than this. I don't like how many enemies are going specifically for the satellite right now. But I'm the victor, against all odds. Okay, enemies are coming to join me. Oh no, you don't. Get in the lava. Oh, circle does nothing in this game. Thankfully, the radar does not flash lights. It does one flash. So, watch out for that, but that's all the radar does. Relatively speaking, not too bad. We're grading on quite a curve, though. Axel should be dead? No, of course not. 1 HP left. And power missiles fire from slightly in front of your vehicle. Therefore, useless if your enemy is too close. What are they doing with this billboard? Get the hell away from the billboard. I can't fight you. This'll work. And Firestarter thinks there's a health refill over here. Should be wrong. But you never know. They respawn at seemingly random intervals. Now let's see if I can get a fan kill. Come on into the fan. Oh, I blasted her out of the fan. Somewhat unfortunate. I could still special her into the fan. Or roadkill, as the case may be. Maybe not. Maybe golf is not my game. Hammerhead behaving like she wants a health refill. She's got one before, so maybe I should trust that behavior. But no, she's got nothing. She does know when things are going to respawn, though, because she's a cheater. So take nothing for granted here. Thank you, Roadkill, for bombing yourself. Fine, go in the lava if you want. See if I care. I would join you, but now I have to defend potential health refill points. Better not be a full health over there with you. There. Thank you for wasting all of our time. Okay, Egypt with pretty much full resources. Want to soften them up, then lure them into the pit from which there is no return. You got fairly bad enemies, extremely high health. Means the respawns are more likely to have very low health, though. That's not too bad. Outlaw's unharmed. I'm not a fan of that. We do have a lot of weapons. Hey, I didn't have to go through the writing myself animation. That's the stuff. Up. Instant flip. Nothing I can do about that. But now, we're ready. Do some actual low riding. Try and get enemies to fall in. Am I gonna have to push an auger in manually? No. But the remainders, I'd really like to see them do anything. Okay, they're coming my way. Flip myself. Okay. Last enemy. Come on in. Please. If they don't come in, then I sort of have to undo all my plans. Outlaw is breaking all of my plans. Surprisingly appropriate. Well, best laid plans. Let's make sure everyone is in lightning range and set it off. Sorry, screen flashing that I failed to call out. What was Outlaw doing that was so important that they couldn't join the underground? Where the hell is Outlaw? Still in the tomb? No, of course now they go through the tomb to go to the place where I wanted to execute them. Of course. Enemies tend to blend in here. Everything's hard to see, hard to navigate. This is the worst level in the game, that's for sure. Not sure what Warthog's even doing. Waiting for me to come kill him, I guess. Not that I really have the means. Wishful thinking on his part. Trying so hard to cooperate. Wonder if that's an emulation sound glitch that makes his special fanfare go all super high-pitched. Or if that was just the Doppler effect on overdrive. Well, let's get these things out of here. I'm gonna check the pit again. Nothing for me. Would be a good place to fight. Yeah, let's fight. Yarr. All my plans for this level shot to hell. This is a very, very random level if you want to speedrun this game. So keep that in mind. You don't want to speedrun this game. Okay. That took forever. But it's fine. Hopefully the final level will be okay. But if anyone is asking, this was Yakuza music. Looked like that did it. Yeah. Like I said, I'm pretty good at that skip at this point. Only one switch necessary. I'm legit surprised that they didn't make it so you had to break all the switches. And then just code it so that the final one is harder to hit, but still required. So you have to get all 5 regardless. Nope, only the last one matters. Calypso's going off. He thinks just saying the word blast is a pun. Maybe he's right. Oh, I accidentally rear-fired the lightning. I legit didn't even hit the fire button, but I guess I input the combo that does it. If I'm not mistaken, the combo is weird in this game. At least I was able to humiliate Warthog. And we barely saw Club Kid this whole run. I believe this is his first appearance. Couldn't go the whole marathon without seeing the people's hero.
Who doesn't love an ice cream cone? Who doesn't love an ice cream cone?
Don't ever get it confused. I'm in the game to win and never to lose. I breathe in the win and then move the whole globe without ever losing. Ain't cool.
Hell yeah. Molly showed up. Thank you so much for the support.
Now they say true. They objections, they need that new. I be distractions, I need that food. We both good with it when I eat that stew. Now how they eat that dude. Fuck with it, you believe that too. The blood of the boy bleed that.
Rude.
It's too hot for the edge you get to.
It is unfair to swerve slightly in the moment before you get struck by a missile. Glad her hitbox extended above the staircase that she was stuck inside of. I got to save specials, so I'm not going to use any more for now. So I always forget my resource management. And then take forever on Primeval. Still doing okay.
Don't ever get it confused. I'm in the game to win and never to lose. I breathe in the win and then move the whole globe without ever losing. Ain't cool. Yeah, he that fool. I put it down on the track, they say, ooh. They try and hold me, but can't control me. The boys are false, bitch, I paid them dues. Now they say
Kind of want to try and putt Axel into the pit, but I'll save it for Primeval. It's easier with Primeval because he actually has sort of weight. He won't just fly over the pit every single time you try. But sometimes he will just fly over the pit. Only so much you can do. Take advantage of this situation. Okay, he's completely helpless. That'll do. Finally made it up the staircase. It was a Sisyphusian task, and he's done it. I'm so proud of you, Axel. There's your reward. Got full specials, full energy, as ready as I can be. Just gotta get the guy here. You. Nice. Hole in one. Bad run, sub 40. Gruesome. Quit please, thank you. Oh, not there. There we go. Onward to more setup. And Twisted Metal 4 is not. Bit of an Achilles heel for me. At least I don't have to worry about passwords anymore. That's a good feeling. Game's loading up, so our challenges for Twisted Metal 4. 5 for each proximity skipless boss fight. So if I actually fight the boss, that's 5. Crusher doesn't count because there is no proxy skip there. 1 for each massive attack kill. And that's it. I've kind of been avoiding massive attacks lately, so maybe I will not avoid them this time. And yes, I've overburdened us with puns. It's the Twisted Marathon, so Mara appears on screen. Oh, thank you so much for the $15 donation over on the GoFundMe. Very much appreciated. That's what it's all about. I'm gonna try and check those in between runs. Keep on top of it. Nope, not deathmatch. Certainly not deathmatch. I'm not sure why it defaults to deathmatch. I've done multiple tournaments since the last time I went through this, and horribly enough, I have accidentally selected Orbital. Orbital's not going to help me. Also, I'm not on the right splits. That can be corrected like so. Like so. And then I gotta switch layouts. Hooray. At least we don't have to deal with passwords anymore. Back into it. Our hero is Trash Man. Somewhat ironically. So when I initially planned to speedrun this game, I knew it was possible to get a sub 30 without using major glitches and without using boss vehicles. Since then, that plan has been performed by 2 separate runners. At least 2. I think it might be 3 now. So, when I, was initially planning this, the run for this game with these criteria was pathetic. I beat it in my first try with an hour and 12-minute run. Getting real unlucky with, specifically, this guy's behavior. How about you get in the laser beam? Basically, I was hoping that because I wasn't competing against anybody, that I would be able to at least do something mildly impressive with the criteria that I set for myself. But no. In the meantime, people who are actually good at this game, like really, really, really good at this game, went through and they made it actually competitive. And the person with the current world record of 25 minutes in this category watched my stream yesterday where I was practicing this game and failed to finish my run. I ran out of lives on Sweet Tooth. But not because of Sweet Tooth. I accidentally detonated the proximity mines underneath myself and threw myself out of the arena on my last life. Well, that's unkind, Crusher. I thought we were friends because we're the same goddamn vehicle. Instead, I guess I'm just gonna spend the entire level frozen. He's gone. Guess I'll grab this. What are you doing, construction vehicle? This is the one place where your behavior should make sense. It's a construction yard. Someday he'll get in front of me. It's not happening. God, the music is disturbingly appropriate for the embarrassing ballet we're doing right now. Anyway, shoutouts and congrats to both Big Slick and Witch Dust, who managed to get sub-30s, which is what I was going for. Okay, a massive attack in Twisted Metal 4 is an energy move, which fires every single type of missile consecutively at the cost of your entire energy bar. It is performed using up, down, up, down, up. Or up, down, down if you want to rear fire it. I am disinclined to rear fire it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've disabled my rear view mirror in this game. I don't think I have a rear view mirror button because I customized all the controls, which is by far the best accessibility feature in any PS1 Twisted Metal, considering that most PS1 Twisted Metals have anti-accessibility features, like unavoidable, horrible flashing lights. Oh yeah, I gotta avoid the train. But I do kind of want enemies to be in the path of the train. So maybe I should screw around near the tracks. Also learning to adapt to the way that turbo works in this game, because it works the way it does in all future games. This is the game that introduced double tap the accelerator, like you would in any beat 'em up from the arcade days. A thing that was invented in like the 80s. Twisted Metal finally decided to adopt. Oh no, you don't, zombie. You're not burning through this witch. You might dig through this ditch, though, if you play your cards right. It's weird how little Rob Zombie swears. Like, even Super Beast, he's not saying hell yeah, he's saying hey yeah. He's the clean comic of industrial metal. It's impressive how edgy he managed to be, with relatively minimal profanity. Yes, even if he said everybody's fucking in a UFO, he has never said a swear. Because I was just thinking that his rhyme scheme in Dragula is just begging for a B word. I would have slotted right in. But he resisted the low-hanging fruit. and in so doing, established a legendary song that can be played on the radio for all your moms and children. Uh-oh. I'll start using these auto lobbers. Can't use them here, though. Let's get away from the train. It actually does do a lot of damage if it gets ya. I'll avoid that. Prep my auto lobbers. Perfect. Even invisibility can't save you, Calypso. Okay, it saved you briefly. But how much longer? Got some weapons up here. And a bomb. Uh-oh. Hit by a train. I think Calypso was as well. Be a bit careful. Try and go for the full health. Just missed the train. It goes by pretty often. Pizza Boy wants to join me. I don't think that's how it works. Nope. Train is just for me. This is kind of a epilepsy warning, if we're being honest. This tractor beam. Not a fan of its visual effect. But at least it's not full screen. And then the lightning would do a lot of screen flashing, but I'm not going to use it here. I will use it later on, though. Not sure where Pizza Boy is. Somewhere upstairs. Maybe he took the train. After I taunted him about his inability to take the train. Just trying to prove that he could. Where the hell is he? Oh my god, Pizza Boy. Thank you. Nope. He's too close, I can't do much of anything. I could grab him. Might as well try that. That's the stuff. Yeah, there is an instant kill for Moonbuggy, but I don't know it and will probably never know it. It involves laying the mines at the last intersection. Somewhere over here. And then you run over and you jump over the train tracks, and it manipulates the spawn point of Moonbuggy, thereby allowing you to get an instant kill. It's quite complicated. So far, so good. No specials out of Moonbuggy, which is suspicious. I don't trust it. There they are. They have begun. Maybe they won't advance much further. They are advancing much further. I'm going to try and get these things. Will they interrupt me on a bounce pad? Do they even have a chance to? He's trying to make himself into a little version of Sweet Tooth. He's inside the train tunnel. And he's still alive. Please let me go. Okay, he died somehow. I literally don't know how, but I'll take it. Yeah, Calypso definitely got hit by the train. I don't know if anyone else died from the train. Some people died off screen. So it was a bit unclear. Road Rage. An often atrocious level. That's exactly what I was trying to prevent. Getting that health refill. And it was basically unpreventable. I've been getting very bad luck with enemy AI. It's normally not as refill hungry as Twisted Metal 3, but lately it really, really has been. Hate wasting a lifter. Gotcha. Sort of. Arr. Everything's throwing me everywhere. This is a game for which playing it with a webcam would just humiliate anybody, even if you're good at the game. There's so much frustration. Practically non-stop frustration. This is interesting. Drop some weapons. Regroup a little bit. Still haven't used our lightning, which actually can be somewhat effective in this level. Oh, did I not get the lightning? There it is. I was worried for a second. Fortunately, it only affects a very small area. The zombie's in that area and is dead. Come on, anybody. They're all on the upper levels. Of course. Pretty good series of attacks. Did not mean to go so far. Still works it out. The default controls in this game are really, really bad. But the way I had to customize them is also not ideal. I had to make forward accelerate. And there are multiple energy moves that require me to double tap forward, which activates turbo. Activating turbo unexpectedly causes you to lose your aim pretty badly. So they didn't really think through the controls of this game. There's a massive attack. Unfortunately, too many boost pads. Completely lost control. Where you going? Proximity mines are very trustworthy on this level, at least. Still didn't need to touch those. That Calypso is Calypso still alive? That's officially approaching rigmarole status. By which I, of course, meant rigmarole. Oh, we got a health refill at some point. This is why you finish him off. Rude. They love to do the slalom in this particular area. Swerve in and out. All those weapons. I see exactly what I need, and I'm simply going too fast to get it. There we go. Perfect timing. I meant to do that. I didn't leave those. Maybe I did. Regardless, that problem is solved. Trying to find this Captain Grimm, not Mr. Grimm, by minimap alone. Thank you, Lightning, for doing literally nothing. Thank you, Free Shot, for doing literally nothing. Here we finally go. Grimm's easy enough to get, and Goggle Eyes better not get a health refill. I don't even know where he is. Somehow below me? Legit no idea where this guy is. I know this level inside and out, but I don't know the location of Goggle Eyes. Finally. Okay. Now to try and set up an instant kill, it works better if you do a spawn manipulation, but it will still work if you don't, so. Let's hope for the best. Nah, he's coming in person. He's not taking the teleporter. Which means, whoosh. Dropped a bomb at the place where I'm going to try and set up the telefrag again. That might be, in some ways, disruptive. Teleport. Looks like you're gonna. There he goes. Excellent. Needed that very small time save. This who boy. But hey, gold split. That earns a glass of water. And the bedroom. Dear God, the bedroom. The telefrag in the bedroom doesn't even function properly. Sometimes I start with power missiles and sometimes I don't, and I'm not sure why. That doesn't seem to have hit anybody. Normally I'm more careful about that. If you follow Quattro up there, he will bounce over to the bed, and then he'll drop off the bed, and then he'll go up the track again, and then he'll bounce over to the bed and fall off the bed, and then he'll go over to the track again, and it's an infinite loop. Okay, I keep boosting unintentionally. It's getting to be a big problem. I might have to reconsider my control configuration, which I unfortunately cannot do at this time. Hands are a little full, and you can't do it in the middle of a run because the run is already saved, and you can't access the options menu properly. Not the options menu you need, anyway. My gold splits in this game are horrendous, so getting a gold split here is pretty meaningless. But we do still take those. Well, I got lifters. Better than a freeze shot. Much better than a freeze shot. That's why Trashman is the best character for speedruns. Because the lifter actually is quite busted if you use your weapons properly. And you have the exploit on the final level. Before I even knew about the exploit, I figured Trashman would probably be the best character to do speedruns with. Seems I was right. Although who knows, maybe they'll find new tech soon. Nope, everyone went over to the bed. I'll take that. That's a freebie. And a wasted massive attack. Joneses, I invite you to stand still for literally 1 second. Cordially. Ah, they're gone. Sick flip, though. Where are you guys going? There. Now your weird son will never be the next Sweet Tooth. Got a lifter back. Gonna try not to waste it. Beautiful. And I'm close to the teleporter, which means I can set up a telefrag. However, this one is random, we learned yesterday. Even if literally everything goes perfectly, our C car might just survive. Like so. I got more proxies, I'll try and set it up again. Literally nothing you can do to prevent that. At least not as far as I'm aware. I do want to get it to take the teleporter, which is opting not to do for some reason. Once bitten, twice shy. No, he's taking the track again. They normally never go for the track. Looks like he's going for the teleporter. Or that thing. Well, it wasn't lethal, but it was pretty funny. How many times can I get this guy to set all 3 proxy mines without dying?
Yeah. Get out of here with that shit, man. Yeah. You don't know me and you don't know I'm going through, so fuck you and your lame ass point of view.
He was right behind me, took the bait, and he survived. I got it to work in practice earlier, so I know it does occur. But it seems less likely, like less than a 50% chance. And I got no specials. Don't have much else. Deal with it. Got him frozen at least. I think he dropped a remote bomb on himself accidentally. There. Acceptable, and I didn't use a telefrag, so it counts towards the challenge. And I technically beat it sort of fast-ish. Huge gold split indeed. Ooh, 214. That's actually pretty exciting. That is how many dollars worth of donations I have accrued solely from challenges. That is awesome. Because, yeah, my partner did just get hit with a $5,000 bill. Insurance covers $750 of that, so it's a $4,000 bill. We're not going to raise $4,000 today, no matter how long I sandbag in this game. That's just not going to happen. But hopefully we can raise, I don't know, maybe 1,000. If not through the marathon itself, then through promotional materials in the aftermath. We'll see. Try to be optimistic, but also realistic. Dental bills are expensive. Trying to get Quattro, but it is an irritating little bug. Getting chased by Goggle Eyes. Because he chases bugs. Not gonna call him a bug chaser, though. That is a different thing. Free shot has failed me once more. It's possible that the enemies have gotten that one glitch where they attack each other. I don't see that glitch very often. In fact, I've only seen it once. But I had one run of this game where every single enemy was actively seeking and attacking Trash Man. And then when Trash Man died, they went back to fighting me. But before that point, they were actually quite effective at taking down Trash Man. Seemed like their wires got crossed. In my benefit for once. How did that not hit sooner? Nope. I'm going for massive attacks, but they're extremely slow to fire and hard to aim. At least there's no directional inputs to screw up your aim while you're aiming them, but massive attacks are poorly designed and never appeared again anywhere in the franchise. Technically, they're sort of like the minion special energy move, but more so. Where the hell is everyone? Quattro went to the teleporter and might have gotten some useful items. Not the most useful one, at least, so screw him. The massive attack has such high potential because it starts with a freeze shot. So in theory, it has the efficacy of a freeze shot and of every additional missile in the game. In practice, you need freeze shots very rapidly and in like emergency situations. The button combo is just too many inputs. Please, bounce pad, save me. Save me from myself. Nope. There we go. No. Why? Now, unfortunately, I lost my opportunity to get proxy mines. I can't telefrag anybody. At least I can get all this crap. The lightning is not very good in this level. Rude. Very, very rude. I'm literally inside the wall. Love this game. Arr. Frozen again. Even-numbered Twisted Metals, man. They hate the player. Something about being made in under a year's time makes them very aggressive players. Enough with the proxy mines. Wish you wouldn't dodge my free shots. Alright, Microblast is almost done for. Would have been pissed off if that had done it. I kind of missed the song that is supposed to play on this level. Just a guy screaming chaos over and over again with an industrial metal beat. I should not have reminded them how to use free shots, because now they're gonna. Get the hell back here. The ideal way to kill off Axel at the end of this level is to place proximity mines at the spot where that bounce pad drops off, such that Axel lands on the proximity mines and bounces into oblivion. That seems difficult to do. High-level runs of this game are bananas. They really are like the most impressive Twisted Metal runs, in my opinion. Like, imagine wrangling this game into submission. You gotta be a miracle worker. Knew there was free shots coming. Because it's Axel. Oh, he's infinite freeze comboing me. Even-numbered Twisted Metal games. God damn. An actual infinite freeze combo. Normally, he freezes you so that he can bounce you away with his special. He decided not to do that this time. You know what? I'm trying to set up a telefrag, but Axel is actually easier to fight. Especially now that I have resources. Granted, he's leaving the arena, but he's back. Oh, I might regret this decision because he's going for infinite freeze again. Holy shit. That's never happened before. Oh well. I'm committed. Okay. I won the freeze quick draw. Don't know what the hell just happened. I'm still alive, technically. No! Very regrettable. My special would have got him, but he would have followed it up with his special, and then he'd just be flying across the level again. But this will get him. God, that sucked. Verified Axel moment. I don't like how many lives I have. Minion last time also infinite freeze comboed me, resulting in 2 lost lives as well. If you do the math, that leaves me with no extra lives. That's inconvenient for a number of reasons. That said, we'll just worry about this level for now, because it's given me a lot to worry about. Pair myself over here. Go for a telefrag, although I've seen people survive telefrags here, which doesn't make any sense. We're so close to the skybox. But even Orbital can land it somehow. Going for a telefrag of his own. How adorable. Pretty good use of lightning. Dislike the possibility that they might get the health refills, so I'm going to clear that out. Stopped in midair. Never seen that happen before. Still got survivors. One down. Going underground. Hate fighting them underground. And Microblast is here. I can freeze Microblast. Fighting him any other ways. Pretty hopeless, though. Goggle Eyes is jumping for the mortar. Just right into its path of fire. But he's gone again. Will no one stick around? Well said. Extermination vehicle making a big loud buzzing sound. Think Quattro's going for a health refill? Maybe? I'm stuck inside a wall, so I can't check. Apparently the Joneses aren't. Kind of want to kill this helicopter. Getting sick of enemies healing. Mortars on grabbed enemies tend to work pretty well, it turns out. It's good because mortars are useless otherwise. Microblast is below me, and now above me, and soon beside me. Right? Here, little guy. Look at how tiny this thing is. Ridiculous. One more of those, and it should be no more. Is Quattro going for a health refill? Maybe he was going for it, didn't seem to get it. Seems like it's been going for a health refill this entire level, and inexplicably failing to acquire any such thing. Where the hell's he at? Just stuck down here. He actually is just straight up stuck. Poor guy. Well, now we cheese the bosses. Which, hey, it's not a telefrag. The only stipulation is that we don't use proximity mines in our boss cheese. According to the rules as written. Fair trade. Oh, he survived. Never mind. Unfair trade. But then died later? I have no idea what just happened. But I was the benefactor, so I'll take it. I think I accidentally cheated. Anyway, level's over. What do you know, another gold split. All right, the maze. Worst level in the entire Twisted Metal franchise. You can still sort of deal with it via gimmick. Let's hope I actually do this time. Got the thing I need, but I'm not going to use it yet. Gotta make sure it is lethal. Don't know why that happened. Quattro's special superseded mine. Joneses are close to kill range. Oh, hey. Flipso's here. I'll take that. That should be a soft enough Calypso. Probably. Joneses, I'm not so sure about. They're probably ready to die. Nope. They know where a health refill is. So I'll just take that. Drag Queen has been mercifully absent throughout the vast majority of this run. Get over here. Damn. Always gotta freeze your opponents. Navigation in this game is close to hopeless. As is homing. Free shot compensates for so much bad design. Fair enough. I don't like what Quattro's up to. Maybe he'll get caught in the crossfire later. Now I need to further damage Drag Queen. We got nothing. Fortunately, she's going through the corners, which is hopeless. Seems like she's just rubber banded to me. For all the good it did me. Ah. Cannot win. And we'll go with this. Oh, that proved very inadequate. We do have another one that I can't afford to use just yet. Miraculously, I can make it over with that turbo. It's just pretty precise. Can't really make it over there, though. Yesterday, I learned that turbo pickups are very, very hard to get in this level. Making little jumps like that quite impossible. Saw a turbo pickup. I'm busy making the level unnavigable. Take one of these and why? What did I do to you, free shot? Well, Microblast is here. That means every enemy has spawned in. Screw it. Nuclear option. can't believe Drag Queen has 1 HP still. There, I didn't need turbo all along. Who needs turbo? It's a slow run. This ought to be lethal. Two in a row. Didn't even mean to do that, but I'll take it. And Microblast. You gotta go. Not the best plan I've ever had. Okay, now Minion. What in the hell am I gonna do about Minion? Perhaps I'll just avoid him for a little while. Warthog is basically this game's manslaughter. He's just a wall of HP. He can't do a hell of a lot, but he's super annoying to deal with. Because he's just a frankly excessive bag of health. There's the lightning. I knew it was due. But I gotta weaken Minion and then zap it. And in order to do that, I gotta find him, and it seems like he's underground. So I'm pretty sure that's the only spot that is under all the upper platforms. I don't think that's gonna be a great place to fight. My expert opinion, which I'm not sure I am entitled to an hour into this quote-unquote speedrun. Still haven't seen him yet. I think I'm about to. No, I'm not. Oh, there he is. So many opportunities to use the massive attack, but it doesn't fire most of the time. Like, the massive attack basically works on Twisted Metal 2 detection of energy inputs. Just to say it is not good. There's the Minion special. Making my life hell. Arr. Minion was ready for me. Now I'm about due for an infinite freeze, wouldn't you say? Thankfully, I got bounced out of his area of effect. Otherwise, I would definitely be dead right now. Let's see if I can find him. He's got to be somewhere. Wishful thinking. It's got the slightest bit of health left. Even he doesn't know what he's doing at this point. He doesn't need to. Okay, he's going for the health refill that's in the corner. Now I have no turbo with which to stop him unless I get a free shot. I'm screwed. Oh, he was waiting for me. Well, that's a good strategy. An unbelievably horrible dick move by the programmers, though. Twisted Metal 4. All the lighting's back. I've still got 1 life. You can get rid of that with an infinite freeze combo, of course. But hopefully he won't. Missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Oh, what the hell? Get a grab going. Thank you. Oh, I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? We win. Finally. That sucked, but it could have been worse. It can always be worse. Now, depending on what enemies we get, this can be very, very easy or very, very hard. Let's find out. Orbital's a good get. Goggle Eyes is not. Captain Grimm is a good get. So let's kill Goggle Eyes. Amidst the ultimate lag, we shall be killed. Eventually. Oh, he went inside the Big Ten? Thank you, Orbital. I wasn't doing anything. Just go ahead and freeze me.
Let's go. Yeah, he that beat, spit that fire, kill that beat. Boy, let's go get free that DJ, gon' put that on repeat. Grind time, I hurt that street. This is work, it ain't no sleep. Push until your body.
Goggle Eyes, damn it. Get in front of me and stay there.
All we know is how to beat the brakes. Off for anybody out there trying to stop the cheese. Nobody stopping me. He's like a copper flea, and I'ma put this mic through their face.
Okay. Now we can cheat and reveal the whole reason I'm taking this particular vehicle through this particular game. If I get unstuck, there we go. You'll get yours, Orbital. And now, the next enemy I see automatically dies. Whoosh. All we gotta do is park. They appear inside my hitbox and immediately go to space. I went back through the teleporter to reset my position, even though sometimes it will still work. I wanted to be sure, and instead I just wasted my opportunity. But Captain Grimm is coming back around. Whoosh. Unfortunately, it dropped frames while I was doing a jump combo. So I'm not on top of the big top right now like I want to be. Then we got Mr. Zombie. And Joneses. Joneses will actually bounce out properly. Big enemies will not. But for some reason, the Joneses are not big enough to escape the power of bad physics. That's very tantalizing. Trying to get that health refill. Looks like Zombie will come and kill himself. Calypso obviously won't. Calypso is way, way, way too heavy to get bounced all the way out. I think Calypso's... yeah, next in line. Bit unlucky. I think they put proxy mines up there. Yeah. They specifically dropped proximity mines in the exact spot where it would be a problem for my cheese tactics. Clever. You should be dead. There you go. Good on ya. But Calypso actually needs to be fought. Where the hell is he? Going for a massive attack. You can tell because the massive attack didn't happen. There it is. Some of the missiles actually hit. At least there's that. We got a lot of lifters for him. Now we do need proximity mines of our own, because we certainly can't bounce Sweet Tooth out. So I will take these. Yeah, lifted sucker. And we should have this one. Unless I blow myself up with my own proxy mines and throw myself out of the stage. There, this should be undefeatable. Please excuse yourself from the level, Sweet Tooth. We've earned it at this point. Thank you. Good riddance. Hey, world record. And that's the game. One of the longer games, although we may well have a longer one coming up. Cutscene is glitched. That's weird.
Trash man, you just defeated your rivals in our arena. You're now entitled to one wish. Anything you desire. What shall it be?
Me have to have place for my friends. Me wish for plate of trash. Whole world of
All right, enough fun.
Yes.
Twisted Metal Black. Coming at you. The good one. But that will take a lot of loading. So let's start that loading right now. Meanwhile, I'm entitled to another short break. Be right back. Yeah, we don't see this intro very often. Let's get the split set up. Setting them up. I got a secondary layout just for these. Beautiful. And I also have this. There we go. Everything's as good as it's gonna get. And I've been doing Crazy 8 lately. Let's see some Grim. Yes, world record incoming. I am, to say the least, rather out of practice on this game. Well, there's my PB. Sum of best looks to be 2151. Anyway, back to the Jaffyverse. Twisted Metal Black, go. Right now, the top speedruns for Twisted Metal Black on easy difficulty are performed by Manslaughter, then Spectre, then Warthog, and then Crazy 8. So the top 4 are all 4 different characters. And I think that's pretty cool, and if I squeeze a Mr. Grimm in there, then the top 5 will be 5 different characters. I hope to make this dream come true. I do have to remember how this game controls, because my muscle memory is entirely based around Twisted Metal 4 right now. Therefore, I'm not going to get a fantastic time, especially not in this level, which is one of the hardest levels to get a good time in anyway. I'll always love how well balanced Twisted Metal Black is. At least 4 top-tier competitive characters. Hey, perfect combo. And yeah, the game's extremely fast-paced, super fun. Black's always going to be my favorite. It controls way better. Those PS1 games, they did their best, but they do not control great. I'm still going to try and get a 25-minute time with Crazy 8, because I think that is an admirable goal to strive for. But Grimm is decidedly my better character. Despite the fact that I am going to get a worse time than I usually get with Crazy 8 in this current ongoing run. That's simply the nature of the marathon. One day I hope to get this marathon in a good place where I actually have a respectable time in a full series marathon. But for now, we just got to get a time on the books. Still getting used to how twitchy and precise controls in this game are. They work. And there's 60 frames per second instead of like 15. It's all too much. Another one down. Spectre, still wandering around. Please go somewhere lethal. Like there. Perfect. I'm actually surprised enemies are dying so quickly. Surprised and impressed. So our challenges are primarily gold splits, $10. Brain splits, $5. And deathless roads or drive-in. I assume drive-in is a joke. If I go to drive-in, this run is ruined. I'll have to reset. Deathless Rose is attainable, although I think I normally just intentionally take a death after I use up all my environmentals in that level. I forget, it's been a while. Max damage, sure. Aw, I missed the 10. And the first 6 hit pedestrian cars, which is a phrase that I love to say when I'm playing Twisted Metal, and mean to say civilian cars. There goes the Ferris wheel. One of the few things actually introducing lag and making the game more familiar, closer to my heart. Freezing is for cowards. It also doesn't work well in this game. Taught me a bunch of bad lessons about other Twisted Metal games, where I almost never use the free shots that I desperately need, and they're also really good in those games. Damn. Set him up so he barely had to budge to dodge most of my missiles. I'm a benevolent deity like that. Axle power. Everyone's favorite kind of power. Up. We're out of axle power. He's no longer a hamster in a wheel powering this entire city. I think we want 4 of the environmentals to save for the entire rest of the game. And all I gotta do is go deathless. Feel like I should have more. These gas cans. Clearly I had enough. Shadow the Ghost Sniper. Often even more so than Spectre, who literally snipes you with ghosts. Cat's having a good time with the concept and present lack thereof of axle power. I'm still trying to do energy moves the way they work in other games. That's relatively ineffective. Reticle, you say? That it would be a good reticle target if she weren't so fast. For some reason, she's trying to joust with me. That was going well for me. Back in my heyday, I could have taken advantage of that much more so. Even more so than that. Top off one more time. And get ready to end this. I probably should have done more practice of this game so that I could actually beat some of the challenges during the run. But instead I focused on practicing the games that I'm very bad at and out of practice on. This game, I am aware that I can consistently get my muscle memory back with only a reasonable amount of effort. So I won't get a good time, but I'll get through it. Green splits are very unlikely at this point. Could always have a weird incident and get a gold split, though. This level is very, very swingy. It actually could bring us back. That'll do. And I'll take down the buildings. Do some light terrorism. Some light terrorism. Oh, that's right. Gas can for you. Power missile for you. Aw, rude. Damn you, dollface. I'm sure legitimately no one likes Dollface. It's not like she became a series icon after one appearance in one game. Stole my health pickup. What's up with that? There's the doll mask who I was baiting out with those inflammatory statements. Good to have ya. And cool emote. Guess I'm going for the health refill. Outlaw's an unfortunate person to see on your way to a health refill. Oh, bye-bye. I think I edited some of my runs so as to remove all the gameplay and therefore only compare load times. My results were that the PS3 version was the fastest in terms of load times of legit console versions that you can purchase and play. It's actually a bit surprising. You don't often see PS3 being fastest at anything. A lot of the Twisted Metal speedrun scene is popping off. I said it was happening when I did my marathon run at Fastest Furs, but it is way more true now than it was then. Oh, I can't believe that missed. In fact, I refute it. But yeah, a lot of activity in a lot of the Twisted Metal games, a lot of world records being shattered. A lot of stuff I never thought would happen is happening. Sub-hour in Twisted Metal 2012. In a legit, no cheats or glitches run. I mean, it's impossible to have a glitchless run of that game. It's super glitchy. But no intentional super cheats and glitches. Just a full-on sub-hour. I couldn't believe it myself. And the person who did it said they're probably going to lab it with a new character and try and get it even lower. Shadow has too much health. Secret main character of the game. I forget what that white dot is, but I'm not happy to see it. I am happy to see Shadow, because I just want her gone. It's an untouched Brimstone. Repent. Brimstone makes up for Shadow. Everything that Brimstone should have had, Shadow got. My Minion Gold Split is fantastic. I won't be beating that anytime soon. Prison Passage and Rooftops are where I stand to save the most time in this run. But they are hard levels, and I'm super out of practice on them. That felt like a pretty good start. I am trying to preserve my lives, I just remembered. Oh, shield's down. Pretty solid. Let's just hurt him some more. I'm gonna go for machine gun upgrades, maybe a Zoomy. Oh, reticle. Reticle's worthless to me. I want that last machine gun upgrade. One of the things that makes Dalmas so insurmountable on the leaderboards is his mastery of ricochets, especially during the prison passage. I am very bad at using ricochets during prison passage, but they really, really speed up the cell block fight if you're very good at them. And they speed up a lot of fights if you're very good at them. Unsurprisingly. Alright. Just leaves Spectre, who is the best enemy you could possibly see in this cell block fight, in my opinion. Which in this case actually is somewhat expert. Yeah, I didn't even try to get a ricochet bounce. Why would I? Enemies do sometimes go for the health refills, so I should clear them out. And also I need them. So I should clear them out. Hey, Say-So's here. Kill you. And I believe Junkyard Dog was just about begging to die. Last I checked. Oh, not quite. Close enough, though. He did not last long. I'm doing really good in this prison passage so far. And I still have all my environmentals. We are set up for a good snowy roads. Famous last words. I'm frozen. I'm suddenly not set up for a good anything. I mean, I can still save this. And thankfully, Spectre's dead, because Spectre will always snipe you when you are desperately hurtling towards that recharge. Dalmas seems to have just appeared in my run like a Dark Souls invader. But there. No more of that sucker. We haven't been seeing a ton of Dark Side thus far. I am not complaining. Dark Side has a lot of health. Now the guy who literally cheats. And he's dead. Our special is bananas on easy mode. The special is frankly too powerful. I prefer not to get killed once and for all by Brimstone. That would kind of suck. All right. Snowy roads with a lot of environmentals. All I need is for enemies to go to the place where they are affected by environmentals, and we could be in good shape. Here it is. There are not many enemies there. If I go to the other side, they tend to go into that third of the level where they can be hurt. Let's hope that observation proves true. Yeah, we got a few over there. It's making a very loud sound. Plenty more where that came from. Roadkill destroyed. Try for the Deathless. There are survivors over there. There. No more environmentals. No more horrible screeching sounds. Very surprised Outlaw survived so long. Now I can afford to die. Wouldn't be a big deal if I died at this point. Of course, one of them missed. Arr. But hey, deathless. This entire run has been deathless so far. Gold split. I'm pretty good at this game. I'm not great. There are a couple of people that are way better. Like, shockingly better. But I'm halfway decent. Now to game over on this level. And eat those words. Oh, of course you would shield. One of the best strats is to go onto the rooftop that's way in front of me there. And just get the many, many, many pickups that are over there. However, that is the least convenient rooftop in the entire level. And the enemies might inadvertently avoid it, so it's a risky strat, I find. Although, speaking of risky strats, the best strat you can do is to wait on the bridge and hope that the wrecking ball just sweeps everybody off. If you're a big vehicle, you can manipulate them into getting swept off. But I am not a big vehicle. I like this rooftop. Enemies tend to file over towards this area. They say shit rolls downhill, and this is the lowest part of the level. Whereabouts shit would most finally roll. Beautiful. Two more down. But this is one of the levels that is the reason Manslaughter has the world record time in this game. Manslaughter can push enemies around and therefore just shove them right off a cliff. There. Roadkill can cease to be. As can Junkyard Dog. Racking up the kills. Can't believe Spectre's here because I haven't been sniped once by her ghost missiles. There they are. Not much of a snipe, though. Well, I'm out of weapons, so I guess I'll just use that special that would have been better used elsewhere. Is that Yellow Jacket that's left? Yellow Jacket has a high probability of hurling himself over the edge, so I'm a bit surprised he's still here. If that is indeed him. It's looking more and more likely. How's about you die? Thank you. There we go. Not a particularly good performance there, but on to the final boss. It's possible that we'll someday find a way to consistently get 2 or even 1 cycles on Warhawk. But the top level players are so good at Warhawk that it really doesn't even matter. It's about a 30-second difference. We take those, that's for sure. But with how much RNG there is in this game, 30 seconds actually isn't that big a deal. I wish this wasn't happening. I wish it would stop happening. Thank you. Where's Tanker? I did use all of my specials to kill the tankers, which was a choice. A choice one can make. Oh, right as I had the special that would have killed him. Well, I got a satellite. I'm not in a hurry. It's only a speedrun. Give me that nose. Didn't get the nose. Give me your freaking nose. Jeez. All right. There were some interesting parts of that run. That was a thing. And it's over. That means back to the PS1. Eventually. Let's see. Hang on, I am shuffling a bunch of controllers, moving so many things around. Game switching is built into the entire run as part of the challenge. Right now, I think the best game switching meta is simply to stay on the PS3. Although backwards compatible PS2 is probably the fastest way to do all this. With the way it cuts down on load times and what have you. But hey, we're headed to Small Brawl. Small Brawl has a lot of load screens. Kind of an agonizingly slow startup for Small Brawl. So we'll take this time. 2 for each environmental kill. 10 for sub 7-minute piecemeal. I want to say that's doable. The sub 7-minute piecemeal. I don't know nothing about environmental kills. Dark Side is my weapon of choice here. Although arguably, Outlaw's faster and probably easier. I probably should have just picked Outlaw because I'm out of practice on this game. I didn't practice 1 second of Small Brawl in preparation for this marathon. So this could very well be a disaster. Look at that drop in frame rate compared to Twisted Metal Black. The stuff of legends. How little frame rate this game has. Soundtrack's good, though. Maybe the worst part of doing this in the fastest possible manner is that the increased disc speed for this game distorts the soundtrack and all the audio, in fact. Speeds it up and makes it sound bad. When the audio design for this game is very, very good. How could you do this to me? Fast disc read speed. The manual even explicitly suggests not using fast disc read speed because it will alter your experience in the aforementioned manner. I should probably slay this last enemy. For a second, we blew up the jungle gym, which is one of the destructibles in this level, and it basically blows up the entire level. Probably makes it easier to navigate, but it takes a lot of ammo to blow up the jungle gym. I find that lining up the special for Darkseid is a little difficult. The hitbox is gigantic, but the controls in this game are so weird. You do have to directly line yourself up with a target. That is not an enviable thing to have to do. At least our machine gun's really good in this game. Thankfully, Crimson Fury was stuck in a corner there. Now, the reason my Darkseid time is so good is in my PB, I have numerous instances of many enemies getting really close to one another. Which means when I fire my special, it hits all those enemies, often multiple times. And that will wrap up levels very, very quickly. That's a lot of damage going on. Turbo's about the only thing I couldn't possibly use there. Probably get out of this whirling tube. It's ruining everything. Twister apparently fits right between both of my missiles, or machine guns, that is to say. There, acceptable. Thankfully, this is the easiest Twisted Metal, by quite a wide margin. It's for kids. I don't actually know what difficulty I'm on right now. It'll show me when I complete the game. It's one of the only games that does that, which is important for speedrun.com verification. Although I've always thought that Twisted Metal games should be categorized by any difficulty and then hard mode as a challenge run. The only one that really explicitly needs to have every single difficulty be its own category is Twisted Metal 2. But apparently people like to get their world records on every difficulty. So they hold like 6 world records for one game. Maybe that's fun. There's only one game that I technically hold world record on. And that's, once the verification goes through, that's no longer going to be the case. I had the world record on Twisted Metal Lost, but I got bumped like 2 days ago. Maybe even yesterday. Very, very recently. By Decidue. Grim was destroyed by accident. That's an environmental kill. Put it on the scoreboard. I have no idea what killed him. But it is worth some points. The designated environmental weapon for this level is the worst one in the entire series. It's the ice cubes, and all they do is sometimes freeze you if you're in the exact perfect spot on the countertop. No damage to speak of. Essentially harmless. Let's use the machine gun. Wrap this up. Fallen behind pretty far. You should make a video game and then not tell anybody, and then speedrun it. Get not only the world record, but lock that world record down forever. You can also swear in the woods for a similar experience of getting away with something. So floaty. The spider actually does a lot of damage. Wish I could use that for some kills. But it's pretty unreliable. Raise the stereotypes. They are also very effective at harming enemies, if the enemies choose to come over and get harmed by them. Pretty sure Dead in the Water doesn't even have a speedrun leaderboard. I meant to check, actually, but I didn't. I decided to be kind to myself for once. In this particular game, I'm actually pretty close to the world record. I'm like a minute and a half off, which for me is pretty close. And I'm using an arguably non-optimal vehicle. And I know for a fact I have numerous minutes worth of time save with my current skill level. So I will maybe attempt to grind out a world record in Small Brawl someday. Just because it's not a very contested game. Not a lot of love for Small Brawl. Alright. no weapons with which to kill the Trapper. It'd be nice if I could get him smashed. The Stabbers would take him out very quickly. But I've never really pulled that off. It's only the theoretical best way to deal with this. He's got so much health, it's quite absurd. And that's every weapon in the level. Used for its intended purpose. Trapper's still half health. I'll hit him with the environmental. Oh, what do you know? He shielded it. Couldn't even handle the heat. This level's pretty pathetic environmental. Oh, power missile. I saw ya. Get back here. He's looking damaged. Now he froze me. Mid-special, technically. Alright, I thought I shielded. Whatever, all you've done is give me more ammo. So I did not need that life. And there he goes. Gigantic time loss, though. I've apparently done it fairly quickly in the past. Oh, did not mean to save, especially because load times are so bad here. There we go. Meet Your Maker can go very quickly. Hopefully it will this time. I think I said already that I have goals, speedrun goals, for basically every Twisted Metal game. I'm gonna start pursuing them without very much tenacity once I finally have this marathon behind me. So in the near future, casual, laid-back speedrun streams. Hopefully to get some decent times on the leaderboards. I think I'm only on the leaderboards for like 2 games in the entire series, due to a lot of my runs being invalid because I didn't check the difficulty on video. And not even submitting some of my runs because I simply wasn't satisfied with the time. I forget which games did get accepted on the leaderboard when I submitted them. I think it was Small Brawl. I know it was Lost, because I've officially had the world record in that game. No longer, but Lost is one that I was intending to grind down to a sub 10-minute time And the time that bumped me is still slightly over 10 minutes, so... nothing has officially changed in terms of what I intended to do with my life. Warthog destroyed. Still lost a little bit of time, though. Gridiron gore. Speaking of gore, something I don't think I've ever talked about with regard to Twisted Metal is the webisodes of Twisted Metal Black. I've seen them before. And right before this stream, one of the last things I did before starting the stream was to watch them again. They are webisodes. Irrefutably. If you're unfamiliar with the concept, people would have websites to promote different works of media, and they would feature bonus content called webisodes, which were typically just little animated things of several minutes long. And they were notorious for being very bad. The fall of the mighty is sowed, Strong Bad once said, with regard to webisodes. And the ones for Twisted Metal Black are nothing special. They don't get any of the voice actors from the game. And the animation is basically non-existent. So that's not a good reason to watch them. But they mostly explore what it would be like to live in a city where the drivers of Twisted Metal also lived. And were just roaming around freely. I guess after the Calypso jailbreak. So it's mostly people just going about their daily business, and then someone from the game comes up and murders them brutally. And if you want to watch that, all of the webisodes are on YouTube. The one with No Face is actually kind of interesting. He goes and finds the promoter who set up the fight that he lost, and in so doing, made the doctor lose a bunch of cash, which caused the doctor to cut off his face. What he does to the doctor is the sort of thing you would expect, having never even seen it. Lawnmower wins. God, the Junkyard Dog one makes no sense at all. Billy Ray Stillwell makes a snuff film with a night vision camera. Because he's so tech savvy. You look at that guy, you say, tech savvy. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. That was the worst choice of character to do that particular non sequitur. But it is gruesome. Who doesn't love some gruesomeness? Yeah, it should have been Warthog. It's a suggestion in chat, and yeah, that would have been a perfect choice. Because we never see Warthog do anything. I guess Warthog's a bonus character, so they probably wouldn't give him the focus when they only did like 5 of those webisodes. Why would they prioritize a relatively obscure bonus character, even though it does make sense? Yeah, you better run. So yeah, I watch those just to give myself an excuse to have something to talk about during the many hours I intend to waste on Twisted Metal today. They're honestly not as bad as a lot of other obscure early 2000s digital promotional material. There's nothing excruciating about them. Just gross, fetishistic nastiness, which is exactly the sort of thing that I docked Twisted Metal 2012 a lot of points for. So perhaps I am a hypocrite. Conquer webisodes? I didn't know such a thing could exist. That is interesting. Makes sense. They're from the same time period. I just hadn't considered the possibility. I can imagine Conquer webisodes being quite gross. And the consistent thing with webisodes is that they completely fail in characterizing the character that they're portraying. The character of Conquer is actually quite a precise thing that is easy to screw up, and I could see them getting it very wrong in a lot of different ways. But anyway, watch my Conquer Let's Play if you want all my thoughts on that game, because I have many of them right now I am tempted to blather about. Piecemeal is approaching. Pretty sure the big popcorn cart can hurt people. But it's not. Oh, he killed the popcorn cart. That's power missiles I'm not going to get. But I got some spares. Just over here. You're not free from power missiles yet. Oh, wait, no. It went through. Somehow. Because I did see the card explode. And I'm relatively sure it can be destroyed before getting to its destination. Or disastrous effects. So I have no idea what happened there. But it was something that helped me, so I'll take it. This is the level with all the environments slanted against you, which really screws with the physics of the game. Pretty much breaks them outright. Okay, he's gone. I'm frozen. Got at least one health refill. Apparently the fire extinguisher that I said was useless is capable of dealing a lot of damage here. But I've tried that and found it to be very effective at that supposed use. I couldn't get it to hit a damn thing. Just wanted my health back. Uh-oh. pretty good, but the weapons are not respawning at a rate I would like. I am out of weapons. At least Piecemeal didn't get the health refill that it should have landed on top of. Now it keeps not getting affected by my special in weird ways. Whatever, only one enemy left. This shouldn't take much longer. But I only have ricochets and homing missiles. I got nowhere near enough homing missiles to end this whole fight. Stuck on a wall. All right. Real weapons. Firepower. That's the stuff. Congratulations. Yep. That's the game. Medium. That's not even the category I normally compete in. No big deal. Not like that was a good run or anything. All right, now we have to switch consoles, and I probably should have started the console up a little sooner, knowing that I was going to have to do that. Hang on. Standing by. Clearly the console swap was effective. The PS3 gets a little break. I can stash a few controllers. I'm going to take a very little... Yeah, that song is blowing out the speakers. It's so metal. Level would be jealous. What the hell's this game called? And I gotta change my filters. I think we're ready. Difficulty is set to medium. I checked in preparation for this. Twisty. We are ready to go. My split button didn't work, but now it works. Skip this cutscene. Link the GoFundMe and get back playing this game. Now a completely different controller. So it doesn't just feel different. It is physically different in my hands. But not too different. I remember weapon pickups more than anything else. I don't know where the hell anything is in this game anymore. Camera's inside the wall, I know that. Oh, I only got the one. Beautiful. Perhaps I shall be the master of ricochets soon. Probably not. Mr. Grimm. What are you up to? What would happen if I used my special in here? Okay, it doesn't change the camera. How could it? Rim down. Surprisingly, that was well over my personal best. Speaking of contributions, by Pizzerato, $1 for each upgraded special kill. Can have a lot of those. 5 minutes, sub 5 minute Eddie. And 5 minute for each minigame clear. Good one. Hilarious. Hopefully I won't be doing any minigames during this run. Something has gone very wrong if I'm doing minigames. Maybe I should have routed out what the fastest minigames were. And tried to throw them in. I think he just got, yep, that's the full health gone. Oh, 3 per ricochet kill, okay. That's more of a challenge. Not a challenge I'm especially good at doing intentionally. But now is the time to practice, I suppose. Hitting at least 2 people with a special makes it all worthwhile. Let's hang out over here. Famous LA dangerous power supply. Full health is back, and we cannot have that. Get out of here. We know they'll go for it. I feel like there's a missed opportunity to show their health values over their name. I want to see what their health is at in as many different spaces as possible. Roadkill looking for that full health. Doesn't even need it, but he wants it. It's delicious. He's hooked. All right, one blessed kill. At least I got that to my name. Let's get a Wilhelm scrape. Beautiful. He's fine. It's all acting. Ah, damn it. Nuke myself. Okay, machine gun upgrade. That should speed things up. And I clearly need it because I'm minutes behind on the second level. Armor upgrade is also handy. Special we only need going into Cousin Eddie. But we've got it now. Yeah, the special in Twisted Metal 2 for Twister actually does deal more damage if you're close to a wall. The impacts with the wall do count. In this game, less so. I mean, they might help. But mostly enemies just get knocked out of your whirlwind if they happen to be too close to a wall. Typically, it's something I avoid as a result. I had to waste that swarm. Upgraded specials, which means button mashing. I didn't get anybody. Finally grabbed someone right at the very end. We gotta save some for Cousin Eddie, although we'll probably regenerate a full inventory worth of them before getting to Cousin Eddie, so I'll be using more. We'll get to spin to win. One down. Nothing with homing. And no more machine gun. Please give me back my machine gun. Alright. Or you get a health refill. I will execute you out of mercy. Just Warthog and Grim left. Wish I had good reason to take down the Eiffel Tower. Because it is pretty when you do that. Let's not die. How's that for a plan? One more missile, we're good. Okay, gotta select my special. I think it might default to my special. We'll see. And the best part of the whole game. No follow-through, though. Surprisingly, they all parted ways. Usually you can grab 2 of them afterwards. And that's 2 guaranteed kills. I am sadly disappointed. Fortunately, our special hits every hillbilly on Cousin Eddie. Cousin Eddie, by the way, I finally found a Christmas reference in Twisted Metal Black. This game's Christmas reference is Cousin Eddie. It's a character from Christmas Vacation. And I never put that together, but Twisted Metal Head On, Christmas game confirmed. All Twisted Metals are Christmas games. Like, yeah, our special goes right for the most vulnerable hillbilly. However, things are getting bad. There's a full health I can go for. Right up there. Ooh, that was close. He had some stuff for me. Now I don't know where he is. Should kill the last hillbilly. Maybe? Yeah, he's dead. They're all dead. All except Eddie himself. Where is he going? That was unique. Okay, the Christmas reference in Twisted Metal Black is Sweet Tooth's theme song. Occasionally, his ice cream band will play an ice cream version of All I Want for Christmas Is My 2 Front Teeth. Boom, Christmas song. Therefore, Christmas game. They got real subtle the later they got in the series. Somewhere deep down, they were embarrassed that they had set all their games on Christmas. Oh, I overcharged. Something a landlord would never say, but I have to. Unfair. How about we finish off Axel, maybe? So he stops blowing me up from great distances. That's the good stuff. I find that Thumper. She's dead. This Thumper is driven by Angel in this game. It's a good thing I picked the right level there, because I literally wasn't even looking at the screen. I was looking at my splits. Russia is quite a bit slower than this level, so that would have been an error. This is the good stuff. $49 damage. I guess they got grabbed late. Look at that, red, white, and blue. Right in your face. Aw, how did I miss? I'm used to the generous hitboxes of the PS1. And Hammerhead is used to just swerving randomly and dodging everything I have to throw at him. That was a good trade. I'll take a missile to the face for that. We should have prepared fun geographic facts for all these Twisted Metal games because they all take place all over the world. If only I thought ahead. But apparently French fries are Greek. Maybe. According to chat. I cannot confirm. The FDA does not approve the preceding statements. Let's get these now. Thankfully, they're both health refills, which is exactly what I needed. Where is Axel? Get back here. Oh my god, Axel. Axel knows he's in a speed run. If anyone watching this figured out that that was a pun all along, and not actually a geographical fun fact, you probably deserve a prize. You're not going to get one because this is an improvised segment that we didn't prepare. You can hardly tell how smooth it was. See, that's what happens when the enemy hits the wall. They just are freed. Who wants freedom? Not I. Hi, Sweet Tooth. Hope you like missiles in your face. This level's going quickly. And will now slow down quite a bit, I assume. Maybe I'll just grab nothing. There it is. The full health. I thought it had been claimed. Where has grass hopped to? The random F1 cars are not even absorbing my shots. Just downright improbable in this level. One more. Yes. Looks like I saved time for once. Acceptable. I do know that Monaco has the highest population of millionaires of any country in the world. And it's in France, so that would have been a good time to share some France facts as well. Can't beat this level too quickly, or we'll miss vampire teeth. You know, I just realized vampire teeth, or vampire's teeth, is probably named after Sweet Tooth and Marcus Kane coming together, being the final boss of this game. They are teeth, and I guess they belong to vampires. I don't know about that part, but I assume that's what they were going for, now that I'm considering it for the first time. But they're two sweet teeth. They just want what's best for you. They're the good and evil of clown murder. Going back to the webisodes for Twisted Metal Black, of course, Sweet Tooth has one, but in it he uses, like, hypnosis powers to make some guy think that Sweet Tooth is in the process of murdering his son, and then his son turns into a zombie. I legit don't know what they were going for in that webisode, but it's all an excuse to kill that guy. The son ends up perfectly fine. In fact, no children get murdered in the webisodes. They tease that they're going to murder the children, but they never do. The manual says that Sweet Tooth kills children, but the actual text of the game refutes that. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just kill everybody? Yeah. Killed absolutely everybody, including myself. Yeah, Sweet Tooth is a real Freddy Krueger type. But canon Freddy Krueger, not remake Freddy Krueger. So at least there's that. No need to button mash anymore. Not until I get a lot more kills. Yes, thank you for demonstrating why you're the worst, Mr. Slam. In all my time playing this game, I've never seen someone say that they explicitly like Mr. Slam. And I might have just called him Uncle Slam. If so, Freudian slip. But yeah, Mr. Slam doesn't appear to be a very well-liked character. He's in a lot of the games. But I know people who like Augur as a character with much more vehemence and conviction than anyone cares about Mr. Slam. Just a weird thing. Why does no one care about Mr. Slam? Back here, Shadow. Got tornadoes for you. Come on, lethality, not even slightly. But one way or another, he's dead. Speak of Mr. Slam. Here he is now. And there he goes. Hopefully that's the last time we see him, because his special really is busted in this game. Very poorly thought through. It's way too powerful. Even Crusher has a more passionate fan base than Mr. Slam. Uh-oh. Not even the most popular construction vehicle in the franchise. What a sorry state of affairs. Now, where the hell is Axel? Hope he didn't fall off the map or something. Because I don't think underneath the hill is an area we can access. Oh, maybe he's up above the level? In the second level? Why would he be doing that? Just to waste time. And remind me that I had a thing to pick up. An upgrade. Yeah, why have you been up here this whole match, Axel? Just waiting to die, eh? Oh. He was waiting for the health refill. And he was scared to jump down. Afraid of heights, you see. Oh, come on! This is like a joke. A bad joke. Ugh. Been having so much bad luck. And also, being visibly out of practice. Just palpably out of practice. Trying to throw people over the edge. Because most of the time it deals extra damage, and sometimes it just doesn't. Roadkill. Okay, he had nowhere to go. He was also scared to jump down. Found his nerve. Right when it was just barely too late. And now my special works again. Haven't even really been going for ricochet kills. That was a damn fine opportunity. I want to get these towers down. It's a thing that Twisted Metal tricks me into saying way too often. On recordings. Keeps looking like they're gonna ricochet. There we go. Nice small area. This is a perfect level 4 ricochets. Nothing but small little confined areas with tiny little walls. Pretty good. I'm going to want to bring some weapons to the final boss. Stuck on a wall. This area's got some weapons. That's just health. Where's this last enemy? Why aren't they participating? You're not going to get your trophy. Okay, you're stuck on the one rooftop that I didn't free. That's the problem. But you could have teleported over the entire time. You were waiting until I noticed to do it. Look how excited he is to have freedom. Just randomly driving all over the place. All right. We begin the final boss, which has multiple phases, with mid-tempo bongos. Oh, he didn't grab me. Yes, he did. Boy, did he ever grab me. Then I'll just go over here. I don't have to worry about getting grabbed. He's almost dead. He's dead. Game over, right? Plenty more bongos where that came from. If I'm gonna use this, I should probably use it. I did not recover my energy, surprisingly. But it did bring back this full health refill. Now, I have game overed on this boss during speedruns before. Definitely hope that doesn't happen. Probably shouldn't have said anything. See if I can line up with his face. Got a hit, at least. No music at all, actually. This is too intense for bongos, if you can imagine such a thing. Maybe cool it with the lightning a little? No, he's shielded. He's not going to cool it with anything. Our machine gun is fantastic against this guy, but it overheats quickly. There we go. That was actually a good boss fight. That was actually the best I've ever done that boss fight, apparently. Cool. So, we can actually just go directly into Twisted Metal Lost. It's on the same disc. And I got lots of time to make up, so pour myself some water while setting my character. Which, of course, is Axel. Where the hell is Axel? There he is. I do gotta set, also, splits. Very important. Twisted Metal Lost is an essential game in the series. Huh. Oh, I guess the number of splits is too few to even cover the screen. Yeah, unfortunately, getting a PB in this game is very unlikely. Because like I said, I previously had a world record in this game. So my PBs are pretty damn good. Anyway, more than enough ado. What I especially like is that my current progress meter is right on track. It is on the exact segment that it should be on. Which means I set it up correctly, despite my haste to set it up. No embarrassing errors so far. Now we do have the longest and the least practiced and prepared game still yet to come. But I did get all gold medals on Twisted Difficulty recently, so maybe I'm good at that game as well. Rude. Couldn't get a clean shot to freeze him. It's just too bad. Let's get Sweet Tooth the hell out of here. Or let him build himself. Boom. This level in particular requires a lot of resetting. Although I did just remember that Axel has extremely high ram damage even in this version of this game. So I won't have to rely on weapons as much. You. Get all these guys nice and killed. I mean, there's so many left. They really load in the enemies in Twisted Metal Lost. It's surprising to get a PB. Yeah, I did say earlier, I had the world record in this game and I got bumped just the other day. The new time is, I think, a 10:21 by Drew Desidue. Longtime viewer. Cool person. Couldn't have been beaten by a better person. Nice. Talking about how suburbs destroy the world in chat. And they're nailing all the important facts, so I don't have to contribute. Enemies are not grouping up the way I need. Like that. I might have been incentivized to not use the recharge, but I'm using the recharge. It is necessary. Now the ricochets are extremely good in this game. They deal a lot of damage at base, and then you can double that damage. But they're very slow, so they're best used against walls. Which I suppose is true of all the ricochet weapons, actually. But especially when they are very slow. Well, the stadium's full of ricochets now. Surely someone will get killed by them. 69. That's what we should be the challenge. Every 69 is worth $1. I mean, arguably, every 69 is worth more than that, but... when we hit 3 people with our special, they assigned it precisely 23 damage, so that you would get 69 out of it. Uh-oh. Stadium's getting pretty hot. I have to excuse myself for some refreshments. Especially because I can't just reload my lives in this game. Or rather, I can, but I have to save the game, quit out, then reload the game. Lives do not regenerate without those unnecessary steps. There we go. Despite Outlaw's best efforts. No, despite Roadkill's best efforts. Killed Outlaw. Oh, that did a surprising amount of damage. I know the remote bombs are 25 damage, which is very high for this game. Even when my special is 23. Shadow killed herself. And that just leaves Grim, who has 1 HP. There. I paid for victory in my own blood. That can't be a gold split. That's the best I've ever done in a dozen tries. That sucked. Well, we're going for that sub 10. Eventually. But not yet. Certainly not right now. Because that would have to be a profoundly gold split to get a sub 10 at this particular run. The goldest the split has ever been. We hit ourselves with a gas can. It does deal full damage to ourselves. We can't afford many deaths. And yet here we are, about to die. Excuse me, numerous aggressive opponents. I'm just gonna turn off this obnoxious reminder about health and whatnot. Apparently all the music in this game is multiplayer themes from Twisted Metal Black sped up. I never hear the multiplayer themes. So I never knew what the hell this was. It's all new to me. They might not even be intentionally sped up. It sounds like almost all the sound effects in this game are chipmunkified very slightly. Or in one case, very extremely. Oh, I can't believe that my power missiles fire from that part of my car. Who would have thought? Certainly not I. Yeah, something screwed up with my splits. It's also saying my personal best is 1148, and that is not the case. I checked the leaderboards even. My submitted time is lower than that. A lot of my splits were screwed up, and I had to redo them before the marathon because I was accidentally overwriting them when I was creating new splits. It's all good. Also, hi, thanks for stopping by the Twisted Marathon. First time chatter. I really thought I had fewer opponents left. I was pretty sure it was like 3, but no. There's a lot left. It's a bit of an exploit where if you go down here, you can get enemies to stack up much more easily. And they'll destroy themselves that way. Or each other, as the case may be. Or sometimes you. $46 damage. Darkside's finally gotta go. And I fell in the hole. This has got to be the best possible place for ricochets. Oh, it didn't ricochet. She caught it. Who's left? I think Roadkill's gonna swerve out of the area of effect, but he's dead anyway. Grim might be out of bounds. Grim is not out of bounds. The game is completable. Always very worried about that. That is what extra twisted refers to. A much higher probability of enemies simply leaving the game. Favorite level on Lost. It actually, I was just thinking that it might be the death port, the bonus level, which we're not going to play, ironically. This one's very good, though. It has a severe lack of pickups. And what the hell? Please come fight me, Grim. Finally. We're free of another game and another console, and apparently I just unlocked Gold Tooth. Is this on hard difficulty? What the hell's going on? It doesn't matter. Another game done. That means we're going back to the PS3. Which means quite a long load time. Gold Tooth is also my favorite Nothing Face song. Be right back. We're 5 hours in, which is honestly pretty much on schedule. We're doing A-okay. Anyway, enjoy this splash screen. All right, we're in for it now. Twisted Metal 2012. This is going to be a long one. Probably the longest one. Let's get some tunes to make it bearable. Hey, it's an appropriate one. This song comes from Twisted Metal 2012. One more thing, and then we'll switch to the game. And you may actually see it for yourselves. There. Can you even tell the difference? Sweet Tooth, his face is practically in the same spot, and he's still a dickhead. Chocolate pretzels. You're within my reach. Oh, I guess... Yeah, I gotta back out. As that would have been the start of time. I can't have an inaccurate time on my first ever 2012 speedrun. All right. Eating into the mic. Now everyone plays with all vehicles unlocked. That's effectively the only category. Apparently, Shadow might be the fastest vehicle. Although Roadboat might also be a contender, bizarrely enough. I only practiced with Juggernaut and Talon. Because those are the ones that I was consistent with getting very good times with. That's how I got all my gold medals, after all. Okay, we're going for Iron Maiden sub 20 minutes. IL attempt. We're going for one per Iron Maiden attempt. I think there probably will only be the one. I certainly hope. Off to a good start. Fully charged sniper rifle kill, that might be a problem. I don't often do sniper rifles. Race completed in one attempt. Hopefully that's another one. If I'm redoing levels, well, I've screwed up pretty bad. But I'm probably going to end up redoing some levels. And finally, using the Talon drop to kill people. That I could actually do. I don't frequently do it, but I'm pretty sure that I can. Okay, let's turn it around and start hurting people. Get stuck on all these buildings. As a giant 16-wheeler. So the strat with Roadboat, were anyone to try it, would be to get Mega Guns and use your magnet to grab people. While they're grabbed, kite backwards so the magnet can't quite grasp them to your vehicle. And thus they will be subject to your Mega Guns for the longest period of time. Mega Guns are the most broken weapon in any Twisted Metal game. They are ill-conceived to a fairly staggering degree. So anytime we can get Mega Guns, we're going to try. But first, we go high. One of them doesn't actually deal very much damage, so we'll take some planning. Get kills that way. In a different level layout, there are Mega Guns up here, which is what I was hoping for, but it looks like there's Mega Guns down here. Yes. Mega Guns are great, and I need them to kill Sweet Tooth, because Sweet Tooth will not land. And he has to die. I don't teach you to beat sheep, Sweet Tooth. Kinda want my Juggernaut back, though. So we pretty much have to take Talon for every level in case Sweet Tooth decides to fly away. Although that's one of the advantages of Shadow. Shadow's special can be thrown upwards, which is high enough to hit Flying Sweet Tooth most of the time. Okay. What the hell is Junkyard Dog doing? Neither of us can move right now. Stop doing things, Junkyard Dog. Why? Okay. So that's how a lot of this game is going to go. Real gross and sloppy and unpleasant. I should probably... I think I'm going to split after I select vehicle. Or confirm vehicle, such as it is. But I've already split here, so... On we go. Oh wait, I'm actually split ahead? And I don't know how that happened, so... I guess I'm just not going to split after beating this level. Clearly I'm not competitive in this game, now that we have people who can beat it in under an hour. Trying to snipe me. I don't even know where the sniper rifles are at most levels, though. Sometimes I stumble upon them accidentally. It's always unfortunate when they set up the walls like this. I am using a legit PS3 controller so that I have the 6-axis, which allows you to do a very, very powerful ramming attack at the cost of a significant amount of your turbo. Problem right now is I can't get any speed, which means nothing I do constitutes ramming damage. Now, ramming damage is ridiculous. There we go. Enough speed. The walls are coming down. Kamikaze has gone up several levels and appears to be choosing not to play. Now I've been locked in. Mildly awkward. Okay. He gave up. Awful nice of him. Not the Weave-mobile. We're not gonna get to see the Weave-mobile. No one has to say the Weave-mobile. I could do one of the races with the Weedmobile. It's actually pretty good for such a purpose. Now, I can't split because I inexplicably double split earlier. I don't even know how that happened. Do you like the holidays? No, thank you. Glad to be done with those. I've just been working like 60-hour weeks since October, thanks to the holidays. That is finally coming to an end. In like 2 weeks. Yeah, clearly this deep into a stream, anyone would get exhausted, even as a viewer. So I'm surprised anyone has made it this far. This whole project is better for a VOD, ultimately. And a VOD it shall be. But I do appreciate the live viewers. They give me energy at the cost of their own. Perhaps mine were the vampire's teeth all along. We are doing this whole thing for the sake of teeth. Covering dentistry bills. And that I appreciate immensely. We're a poor couple. Despite working full-time, all those hours, I still make like $200 a month. In terms of money that I keep. After all the bills have been paid. That is not very many dollars per month. So yeah, helps good. Those numbers alone should tell you just how much I appreciate it all. Although less appreciative is the fact that I haven't checked the GoFundMe to see if anyone has donated in a while, and possibly had messages that I could read off. The physics feel wonkier in this game right now. Wonkiness defines this game, but they normally feel better than this. Yeah, I will say the message thing on GoFundMe has been changed. Now they send you an email afterwards, and you can use the email to put up a message. It's a very bad system. By GoFundMe, the people who are actually lobbying to prevent safety nets from being installed, such that GoFundMes would cease to be necessary. Talked about suburbs screwing everything up, but everything screws everything up. It's a page one rewrite. Get Roadboat killed. If you don't much mind. The giant whale fell on me. Who the hell is left? Oh, vermin over there. Wish you didn't have that last HP there. Nope, big miss. Napalm is my last hope. Yay! Shut up, Sweet Tooth. We still got work to do. Okay. Watkins Harbor is a level in which Talon is explicitly better. But sometimes you want a nice Juggernaut to clean things up. And for some reason I'm taking Shadow because I assume I'll be able to figure out how to drive Shadow. Simply from knowing that it is an effective vehicle to choose. That's the kind of decision you make when you've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. And this level is better for Talon, who I almost just called Raptor, because there are a lot of Mega Gun pickups on rooftops that are otherwise nigh impossible to get to. Like, I don't even know how to do the platforming to get up to some of these. See, Juggernaut's trying. It's getting stuck on stuff. That'll learn ya. Should have picked Talon for this level. I'm not sure exactly where the remaining Mega Guns are. There's one. When I was practicing this, all I routed was where the Mega Guns are. And then I guess I forgot where the Mega Guns are. Just ride my helicopter inside. Takes so long to break a freeze in this game. And Crimson Fury's gone. Never to return. See, the enemies can break freezes, like, immediately. That implies that it is possible with enough button-mashing prowess get it done quickly. That's not been my experience. Mega Guns. Time to die, Sweet Tooth. You gotta stop flying around. Makes you an easy target. Oh, didn't need to start my special. That's probably fine. Not like it's a bad special. Yeah, the vast majority of vocal tracks in my soundtrack, God, that takes a long time. Most of them are Mad World songs. You know what? I think it's Juggernaut time. Get that safety, Juggernaut. Hope that Reaper comes to me. I mean, he should. What choice does he have? One-hit kill every time. But Crimson Fury has decided not to fight me and instead go on the highway. What's your deal? What are you afraid of? Nope, it left. There we go. That's more like it. Merciful end. We actually had to wait quite a while before we're allowed to actually progress in the next screen. On to our race. Obviously the perfect choice. There it is. It's so much faster with the Crimson Fury. And safer and easier. But here we are, weebing it up. That's right, the ult special can actually kill Crimson Fury right out of the gate. Might as well kill Reaper too, because he appears to understand how to do the flaming chainsaws. I'd rather he didn't know how to do flaming chainsaws. And we have to come in first, because first place activates the bombs, kills everybody. Oh, problem solved. If we were on a higher difficulty, though, I would have just got decapitated by a sniper bullet. They're that good that they can hit me through the rear window of this vehicle that has practically no rear window. The music is quite appropriate for this song, this level. Technically, all music is appropriate for the song that it is. Uh-oh. I actually considered pressing, like, the touchpad to respawn on the track, because that's how it works in Road Redemption. That's the last racing game that I played. Technically, Dead in the Water is a racing game, if you play it wrong. Or more accurately, right, because clearly it's designed around being a racing game. And they just threw in combat, because it's fun. There's a show on Games Done Quick, one of the hot fixes, called Face the Music, and it's all about talking about the music while you speedrun the game. And I would want to submit Mad World, but Mad World's music is extremely profane and inappropriate for Games Done Quick, so I doubt that is an option. Also, I don't speedrun Mad World. In fact, like 2 people ever have speedrun Mad World. Like 10 years ago, and their times are not very highly optimized at all. Too bad. Mad World has very good music. Pretzel time. Totally forget how this vehicle even works, but I'm required to use it. It's the canonical Marcus Kane family car. Back when he had a family. Where he engaged in a little premeditated murder in cold blood. Getting stuck on your side in this game is more of a problem than getting stuck on your back in Twisted Metal 3. Not a great use of the shotgun. Where are they at? I am frequently using the wrong button to fire weapons. And that's because they switched which button uses your machine gun and which fires weapons in this game. I wonder if there's a way to kill both bosses at the exact same time, so you don't even have to do the second and third phase. I mean, surely there is a way. Maybe that's what the person who's actually good at speedrunning this game, and there is only one. Actually, there's 2. Mayhem, who rated my stream yesterday, also has a good time in Twisted Metal 2012 for some reason. Looks good. Not right now, I'm going for health. We're trying to do vehicle-to-vehicle parkour. No barnstorming. Now, normally, the remaining vehicle is much more cooperative on normal difficulty. Oh yeah, that is super cooperative right there. On twisted difficulty, that thing jerks around in every direction. Wastes as much time as possible. Apparently, I'm pretty invested in phase skips throughout the Twisted Metal franchise, though. Still looking for the one for Warhawk. I mean, I've done it a few times. I just don't know how. should look into whether or not there's one in this game. Considered using a hyperspace just there. Get out from underneath the bulldozer blade. All the games are jumbled up in my brain. Doing a full Twisted Marathon it's a mindfuck. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to if I intend to do more of these, and let's just say that I definitely do. There will be further Twisted Marathons. Once I've hit some of my other speedrun goals. I would enjoy getting a good time in the Twisted Marathon. Under more practiced circumstances. Looks like he recovered his health while he was a invincible boss. I always wondered whether or not that was the case. And even seeing it this time doesn't really confirm it for sure, because I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, there's the health refill I was waiting for. We are all set. How about you let me do anything? There. Acceptable. He's barely gonna defend himself. And good thing, too. Because I was not performing great. Still a gold medal. Which is pretty funny because they really tighten up the gold medal requirements on lower difficulties and then loosen them as compensation when you go on to higher difficulties. Okay, we want to start. Oh, this is another. Talon first. Juggernaut. Enough of Shadow. Like 2 jugs. Diesel City has a ton of Mega Gun pickups, and they're always stacked 2 together. 2 is as many as you can carry. I know this all too well because I had to play this level a trillion times. The Twisted Difficulty Gold Medal for this specific mission is really bad. So I'm pretty sure I know every Mega Gun location intimately. Getting frozen is pretty inevitable. Actually, a pretty bad start. We're 25 seconds from an enemy appearing. I like that in this supposedly gritty, realistic game. We just have a car that's full of infinite other cars. wandering the streets. Dropping them in my way. Wow, I can't believe I lost that damage race. Oh well, that was a bad start. I blame the start. That is probably the hardest mission in the whole game, except maybe the souped up version in the Dollface campaign. Started right near these again. So let's get them. Not quite sure what's happening right now. I'm doing better and faster than I did last time. There's a mega gun inside one of those buildings that I just went past. However, I'm frozen, so it doesn't matter. There's also a mega gun over here. Ah. I've seen it's pretty difficult to catch up at this point, but yeah, I wish I could disable the special on this vehicle. So yeah, reset back to Twisted Metal 1. Start fresh. Ignore everything you've seen. Really didn't expect normal mode for this particular nightmare to cause me problems, because I beat it on Twisted many times. Oh, this is a atrocious start. I can hardly imagine a worse start than this one. Oh, there was a mega gun. I recognize that specific shade of green anywhere. It's the one thing that keeps me going when I'm playing this game. Fortunately, Juggernaut's in a very bad spot, because they started going in opposite directions. I've been spun around again. That's what killed me last time. But there we go. It did not kill me this time. Well, let's take a short detour and get more mega guns. There's the other one. On the street, somewhere over here. Take that if you don't mind, and okay, it's not there. Whatever, who needs it? Where are the bad guys? Where's anyone? What are you doing up here, Outlaw?
Mega guns.
What is everyone doing up here? They came prepared to fight helicopters, that's for sure. More mega guns. I know of one more location with mega guns. Well, I'm fairly certain there are additional locations beyond that one that I'm aware of. Roadboat got the full heal. Outlaw, how about you, die? I've been going for that health refill. Come on, Juggernaut. Lost another one. I mean, we're in the dregs of this marathon. Maybe I should either get way better at Twisted Metal 2012 or route it such that it is not the final game. Because this is a hell of a note to go out on. It's pretty much unavoidable because it's Twisted Metal 2012. It was fun last time I did one of these marathons, though. Victory! Freedom. Gold medal. It is going to be difficult not to get gold medals, at least. That will be nice for our morale. That said, safety talon. Oh, the grindhouse level. Yeah, this is one where driving an actual car is kind of probably preferable. I maybe should have brought Shadow here if I was going to bring it anywhere. It's acceptable. Yep, one kill. I mean, with good luck, you could definitely get ridiculously fast times. Pretty much every level, specifically with Juggernaut, but enemies are actively designed not to cooperate that much. That is a lot of opponents. Not all coming out to the open area to fight. Several people are real close. That's the stuff. If you like hearing the announcer completely unable to keep up with the sheer number of kills that you're dealing, Juggernaut is the car for you. Hi, Axel. Fight should die. Yeah, that was a pretty fast one. I skimmed through the actually good speedrun of Twisted Metal 2012. And it was looking like 2 minutes is an average for most levels. Using Shadow. I didn't even know about it until like 12 hours ago. So I really did not have much opportunity to study it the way it deserves to be studied. And as it was said, the whole Twisted Metal speedrun scene is popping off. Looks like there's going to be a lot of advancements in practically every game in the near future. Not sure what exactly sparked so much sudden increased interest. Because it looks like a lot of disparate sources just happened to find that speedrunning community all at once. And are suddenly doing extremely good work. Mega guns. Juggernaut's about the only vehicle that doesn't really care about mega guns. They can help. Tend to prefer ramming damage. It is quite possible to get stuck inexorably in this level if you're playing as Juggernaut. I've done it before. Oh, I had to say something, didn't I? Anyway, Decidu's here. I heard you bumped my world record in Twisted Metal Lost. And I appreciate having a worthy opponent. Alright, I'm taking the long route. If it moves, I think 2 more times. Yeah, 2 more times. I will definitely have to switch because it goes up the hill. Getting this horrible thing up a hill is an uphill battle. Oh, how did that miss? Okay, literally everyone is ready to die. That's a good sign. That means time for a new car. Game is so weird. You can't steer with the analog stick, but you can't navigate menus with the oh, you can't steer with the D-pad, but you can only navigate menus with the D-pad. That's what it is. Non-lethal. No points. Outlaws down. Look at that. And how little HP they have. There. Finished them with a machine gun. Still somehow gold medal. I can't avoid gold medals. I don't even want them. Now, what level do we go to next? Watkins Harbor. I think that's a Talon level. Talon preferred. Juggernaut on cleanup. Let's find out. This one I didn't practice at all. But what's the worst that could happen? Hopefully they didn't change the locations of any of the mega guns. Looks like they did. It would be weird if they did. Although I'm fairly certain they did back on the first level. It's enough out of you, Sweet Tooth. Or maybe not. Maybe you get to live a little longer. Why does it keep doing this with my damned magnet? I'm not actively deploying it, but it prevents you from getting close enough to the ground to grab pickups when your magnet is deployed, making the game unplayable. Sweet Tooth needs to be prioritized because he cheats. But I cheat more. That's right, on this level we don't even need to kill everybody. That's the gimmick here. You need to kill a certain quota. Makes it even better to have a vehicle that can single out a weak target, chase him down, take him out. But I'm lacking the one thing that allows me to actually take out enemies after I chase them down. Not enough mega guns. Far too much getting frozen. We'll give chase. Chase you to the ends of the earth. Leave Warthog out of this. Warthog has the second most HP of any vehicle in the game. Oh, frozen again. They've got each other's backs. Alright, it's time to find more mega guns and a sniper rifle. I gotta try a sniper. Let's get a good clean lock on in an open area. Oh yeah. And wait. 40 more seconds. Arr. I got no luck. Oh, let's not die for a gimmick. Get in there. Get a killer vehicle. Start killing. As Reaper can one-shot him. But he stopped me in my tracks with a sniper rifle. Otherwise, he'd be dead right now. And again. Man. They're running circles around me. I wish the tail whip did bonus damage. That would make this vehicle way cooler. And that is saying something. This vehicle's pretty cool. Get back on the main drag. Try and build up speed. There's enough enemies that we should actually have to worry, but we're almost done. There, that did it. I've exceeded the kill quota by killing multiple enemies very, very quickly at the end of a level. In the past, but not this time. I didn't even manage to get a gold. Almost impressive. In this quote-unquote speedrun. Alright. Want me to use Death Warrant? That is clearly a trap. Where is Crimson Fury? More like Gold Fury. I believe this game loads quite a bit faster when you have it installed the way I do. Oh, one down. Oh god. I watched the good speedrun of this game, and it won by killing every single enemy before getting to the end of the race. I have no idea if that's actually faster, but it's way cooler. Excuse me, wall. Don't have to worry about winning the race, because there will be a fight at the end. Hence why that speedrun killed every single other opponent. And you don't have to ever complete the race if you kill everyone else. There's like a unique text box. It says win by kills or something. All we really need, though, is mega guns. Most of the kills were achieved right at the very end of the race, too, because that is where many, in fact, mega guns pickups are readily available. I think there's 3 in a very small area. Mega guns are that overpowered. Get 3, you kill every enemy in the entire level. Seems like a Crimson Fury specific gimmick. That you could just turn 180 degrees whenever you feel like it. I don't always want to do that. But if you hold brake and slap a direction, you are going to spin all the way in that direction. At this point, it would be inefficient to kill anyone else because they are damaged. And if they die before going through the finish line, it will just give you an undamaged opponent. The next one in line. But I do have to kill. I keep getting like comedy cowboy movie chase music every time I go into one of these races. Shuffle is finally paying off. Oh no, I'm not gonna win the race. Oh, you got a life refill. I got frozen at the exact same moment that it said that I now have to kill all opponents, and I thought maybe I had somehow lost the race through a glitch or something. Glad that wasn't the case. But it is too bad that I killed the Reaper so long ago. Reaper would be dead already. Where are you at, Lasty? Ah, another race down. I literally could not beat this level the first time I blind played it. Because I knew from the first race, you have to come in first place or everyone dies. So anytime I was inexorably not in first place, I would reset. And then finally I just gave up and accepted defeat, but I ended up in a football stadium fighting 3 other cars, not defeated at all. Goodbye, cruel world. I actually don't need to kill all of the limos this time. I might end up doing that anyway at this rate. Good stuff. Wow, I'm surprised that freeze shot just swerved away from me. Opted not to freeze me. Careful. More careful than that, please. So close. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about my own life. There she is. I don't know where she's going. Gotcha. Surprisingly. You get your missile behind her, you will often find yourself in trouble and waste that missile. Actually, kind of lucky that didn't happen this time. Leader number 2. Take her to the drop-off point. We are the worst Uber driver of all time. Especially because I just died. God damn it. This level sucks so hard indeed. I got, like, bumped. And it was straight off the bat. Before I could even get to a health refill. I was pretty much doing everything right. Oh well. Get you and there. Let's see if I can hold you in place this time. Freezing me wouldn't help. Yeah, just hiding on this side made it way easier. Okay, hit her arm. Most of the time that doesn't count, but I'm glad it did this time. Could have this once again. I normally don't even bother to freeze them, but I'm playing it safe. These things are already going awry. Yes, she's going to use my skill as a helmet. Why does that sound familiar? Good one, David Jaffe. Where's the sacrifice mobile? Is it... Oh. I surpassed the sacrifice mobile by an extremely wide margin. No one to blame but myself, really. Did it even leave the starting area? You're not even trying, Sacrifice Mobile. Yeah, it's not even moving. Which might be a problem. It's kind of facing a cliff. Ah! What the hell? Ah, the damn thing overcompensated. I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, it was broken. Ah, For some reason. Oh, why? Who made this fucking game? I just named you. But still, rhetorically, who the fuck would do this? Ah. The one thing I was confident about was that I would be able to beat Iron Maiden reliably. Because it's normal difficulty. I beat this horrible thing on Twisted. Which no one should ever have to do. I had it too. The damn thing glitched. So much knockback. Shielded at the perfect moment. At least I can say that. Taking a risk by not killing everybody before I go for the sacrifice, but... Ugh. Everyone came down with me. So the weird thing there is that the enemies did not behave the way they do every single time the map starts out. They did not go to their proper starting position. Because as you'll note, every other time I've started off, I've gotten kicked off the ledge by an aggressive limo. That one. There it is now. If you do it just right, you can go straight for the leader and ignore everything. Get out of here quickly. Okay, this is worse than usual. By the way, this whole leader thing is a multiplayer mechanic that they just put in the main game for the sake of a boss fight. Nuke mode, it's called. I wish this wasn't happening. Kindly be defeated. Yes, I get you're faster than the missile. Good for you. Oh my god. There. Worst part is I have like 1 HP right now, so... can't exactly press the advantage or even say that I have an advantage. Looks like nothing glitched this time. So that's nice. Nice of the game to more or less work. It stopped working. It really stopped working. Why would you zoom in on the invincible one? Hopefully she just doesn't sweep me over the edge again, but... Oh, also hopefully the missile doesn't go directly into the bridge, which it looks like it's going to. It didn't. It's a miracle. Where is she? All the way back here. Why wouldn't she be? The writing on Iron Maiden is really bad. But whatever. Shields down. I really do not like this game, and I especially do not like this boss fight. I'm quite confused as to what's even going on right now. Yes, very confusing indeed. But not surprising. Twisted Metal 2012. I definitely gotta wrap this in earlier in the marathon. Oh, checkpoints! Oh, I forgot there were checkpoints. As long as you're not on Twisted difficulty. Oh my god, I've never been so relieved. Kind of surprised that the other limos keep respawning. Didn't quite expect that. Now we got this horrible thing. I guess I would always consistently take out the other limos. I mean, they're dead now. Good shot. It's clean. She's left the building. So I'll grab this while I'm here. Never mind. How did she get so far away so fast? It's like she's not even beholden to the road. There's practically nothing I can do about this particular run. Get the hell out of here. See where the checkpoint is. As long as it's past the nukes, which we know it is. The nukes are the worst part. I despise the nukes. Surprisingly, it is at the beginning of the bridge. Trying again promptly. Now we understand the estimate given by Pizzarato. 20 minutes seemed ridiculous. It's feeling less and less ridiculous. There. Instant removal from the bridge. That's all it took. Not that she isn't coming back or anything. Should probably cook my special. And instant kill it. Freedom. Sweet, merciful freedom from the Iron Maiden. Ugh. What a thing. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom in the middle of my speedrun. Screw it. Okay, we're ready to ride it out. Definitely not Reaper. I believe this was the horrible Blackrock Stadium level. These are not good vehicles, but they'll do in a pinch. We're through the worst of it anyway. Pretty much all downhill from here, and it shouldn't even be much longer. Probably just ignore that guy. Because there's so many weaker enemies to go for. Warthog doesn't like to be ignored, apparently. There goes Reaper. Just gotta touch him and he's dead. Good hit on that guy. Uh-oh. Getting lifted. Kill them all indeed. Although this is actually one of the few levels where I don't need to kill them all. Legit don't know how I killed Me Wagon, but take those. One more. There's a good target. Of course, you would shield at the exact moment that you would have been obliterated. There. We're done here. With some bonus kills. Like I said, pretty much all downhill. This next level is not easy, but it does have a whole lot of mega guns. Time for Talon. Oh yeah, I'm deselected from this, so there we go. Splitting late. That's fine, it's not exactly an exact science. Ultimately, splits don't matter at all. They're entirely for the runner. Keep track of personal goals. Good stuff. The other Juggernaut is somehow at the other end of the map, though. God, freezes take so long. If I hadn't taken that freeze, I'd be in way, way, way better shape. This again. Would have been no spawns at all. There's at least one more Mega Gun around here somewhere. I think it's up near the edge of the level. I'm frozen. Man. Pretty sure it's over here. There we go. So many Mega Guns in such a small area. It really took everything that sucked about free shots already and made it so much worse. Although they are accurate. That's often the thing that sucks about free shots. Wildly inaccurate for no good reason. Two more. Haven't I been through enough? Oh, come on with the free shots. They're just wasting time. You're still alive, if I'm honest. Problem solved. Okay, not a free shot this time. At least it didn't successfully land. Stuck in a bit of a loop there. Hopefully not for much longer. There we go. Okay. 2 levels, a race, and a boss. God, it's a long boss, though. Checkpoints will make it better. For some reason, I still think Juggernaut is going to serve me well on the rooftop. We have very limited room to navigate. Don't think this is a particularly good starting point. It's going to be hard to get between roofs from up here. I miss Crimson Fury. Shadow's gone. This ended up being an acceptable starting point, all things considered. I don't think I want to go down there. Goodbye, cruel world. I'm back. And I'm in a better spot. A way better spot, in fact. Why, I should have jumped off that building years ago. Oh, Reaper's here. Free kill. Sadly, Death Warren appears to have survived. Warthog down. Axel down. Death Warren is bold. I'll give him that. Continuing to fight. He could just run away. Or Darkseid. Half a Juggernaut. That'll do. I was about to have an emotional breakdown from the fact that there was one enemy left. But I got them pretty quick. No idea what this next level is. I know what the race is quite well. The checkpoint collecting. And then the boss. I'll never forget the boss. I think it's just kill everyone. 12 enemies, if I recall correctly. You're on Christmas level. Twelve enemies is a lot, but I'll start dying fast. Okay, it's 14. 14 is even more. Guess I'll go get a new Juggernaut. The fact that the enemies like being here means that my special will get a lot of value. They gotta keep going back and forth. Means they're gonna hit basically all of my mines. Come on down, Kamikaze. Oh, that's the healing van. And it's stuck in my face. Hopefully Sweet Tooth doesn't fly away. That's about the only thing that could screw me over right now. Vermin down. Death Warrant's doing the thing where he sticks inside of me. Becomes invincible in that manner. Sweet Tooth is very lucky. Not anymore. Is that it? Nope, we got a straggler. We were just hoping everyone else would do the job. Or you're the ultimate badass. Truly cannot be stopped. Nope. Killed while sliding on your side. Yeah, Iron Maiden really is just a stumbling block. Make it past that. Smooth sailing. This is another Crimson Fury job. Once we load on in. Forget how long this particular race is. They all have a pretty consistent time frame that it takes to complete them. Was worried I missed my checkpoint. Glad I didn't. I think the next one's way over the hell here. Very far away from anything else. Thankfully, I'm by far the fastest vehicle in the game, so I don't have to worry too much about screw-ups. Just the usual amount. This race is like exactly as hard on higher difficulties as it is right here, and I'm fucked. I do not recall the order of checkpoints at all. It has completely left my mind. I'm just reacting every time I get 2-1. Try to move on to the next. There are limits on how far the reactions can get me. So I know these intimately. Go around here and then jump over these into the parking garage, and then what? Definitely got to stay in the parking garage. No parking. Who would want to stay here anyway? It's the world of Twisted Metal 2012. No thank you. Of pretty much any video game world, this one ranks very low in terms of ones that I would want to spend any amount of time in. I don't fucking believe it. All right. At least the good news is Blast Tyrant has contributed to GoFundMe. I've knocked over my water bottle, but that's fine. And we have accepted that Pizzerado will be donating $400 for all of the challenges, which is a hell of a lot. Already put forth 200. They're not still here to hear this, but my thanks are immense. I imagine I'll be able to, like, watch the analytics dip into absolutely no viewers by this point, when I eventually have analytics to check. Okay. For a brief time, it is much harder to completely screw myself by missing a checkpoint. Perfect. I'm racing. Don't want to land on top of the building. It's a good thing I didn't. Wish I'd done it a little more gracefully, though. On your wheels, please. Well, I can actually still probably save this. Because this vehicle's so damn fast. Oh yeah, that is some racing music right there. There's the last checkpoint. Maybe? I'm not sure the enemies know how to get to it. And I'm very sure that I don't know how to get to it. Ugh. Where the hell was that? Ugh. Double face race. I didn't even see who activated the bombs. I flew right past first place. I thought I'd had this game traumatized into my brain irrevocably. Turns out, I've managed to block a lot of it out. This is an inopportune time to discover that. Now, normally when you get to the last checkpoint, it's a pretty straight shot forward to get to the van thing that kills everybody. Too much speed. Ah, too much speed. Fuck my life. Races were a horrible idea. And should never have been added to the game. Hilariously, Crimson Fury makes them 1,000 times more tolerable than they would otherwise be. I think a lot of the problem is that the camera is way too zoomed in when you play as Crimson Fury specifically.
Energy recharge. Checkpoint.
Vehicles have different camera angles specific to them, and Crimson Fury's is one of the worst. I believe it is possible for me to zoom out, but I don't know how, and if I start experimenting, I'm going to discover things I was never meant to know. Yeah, you could literally like brake in midair. You can do handbrake turns in midair. That's what makes Crimson Fury so good. Hit the checkpoint, thank you. That's not gonna work. That's nothing. The other side of the vehicle is surprisingly not detailed. There is nothing there. Going over here. Almost hit a wall. Stay on the path a little bit longer. Trying to climb the mountain. Worked last time, but clearly was not meant to. I see. Yep. Checkpoint leads you away from the next checkpoint. Death Warrant is among the faster vehicles, but Kamikaze is faster. I think Reaper's as fast. But Reaper never wins these races. Is that roadkill next to me? looks like roadkill. Every time. I hate that opening. This one seems fine. That first one. Not too much speed. Certainly not too little.
Yeah. Get out of here with that shit, man. Yo, you don't know me and you don't know I'm going through, so fuck you and your lame ass point of view. That should have been my whole mission from the start. You put it together, I tear it
Do a
all
little
apart.
pogo.
Gotta get mine, stepping through this minefield, and what's not mine becomes mine. You mine.
What the hell?
I gotta take it from the mans, put a price up on the fans. I put let up in the
Brakes on this thing are shot.
Who the target is? You know I'm gonna finish it once I get it started, kid. That's the way I gotta market it. Marksman, mercenary, making all your hearts skip, and I can turn you into parts quick. Put you in a box and ship you off the yard 6. Where the non-believers go. The ones that started bleeding because they couldn't take the bleeding from the beating, yo. So you might want to shut your mouth before you end up in a pine box headed down south. Mama brought you in, I'ma take you out. Send you down to hell, you can burn like out. I'ma make it clear, I won't leave a doubt. I told you I'm here, it's my only route. So you can stick around because it's gonna be a thriller in this world. Ain't no other option for a killer.
Very far ahead. Still. Oh, I wish I hadn't had that occur to me. I think this will get me out of here anyway. Yeah. Supposed to go through that tunnel, but first you gotta go to the top. Then you go through that, and then have no other choice but to leave your whole fam hearingless. Yeah, that's how really real it is. I care about my pockets, not about your feelings, shit. So when I kill you, man, it ain't personal, it's just the only. Yep, it's all around here, and we're fine. We're finally fine. Get the hell out of here, Death Warrant. Who is somehow approaching from the front. That's the way it goes. That's the only way I know just to make my dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough, gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Okay. That was somehow as bad as Iron Maiden. Probably the lack of, ironically, checkpoints. You gotta do the whole thing over again. No, we're not doing Crimson Fury. There it is. You can keep your justice, man. I got my justice right here. Pretty much the only difference I'm aware of between normal mode and twisted mode for this particular boss is just amount of damage that you receive when you get hit. We will get hurt less severely. Still got the one cycle. At least I remembered how to do that. Shadow's the only vehicle that can do what I just did. One cycle, the entrance there. Oh yeah, after he spawns, that's when we want to advance the cutscene. Okay, finally found the bomb guy. Far too late. I wonder if the bomb guy's even still alive right now. Let's see. I guess he's dead. Get on my fucking car, man. Bomb guy is avoiding me. Never seen him so passive. There's a lot of stuff I have never seen before throughout this marathon. This has been weird. Weird as all hell. Thankfully, though, no technical difficulties. I assumed that was a chainsaw guy. Oh, there was a second bomber. Fair enough. I wonder if his sparkle trail was glitched. I didn't see a second bomber anywhere. Knowing this game, it's probably coded so that you can only have one sparkle trail, but multiple bombers can still appear. And they just didn't think of it. I could try adding a Persona 4 song. I considered putting some Mick Gordon, but not from Doom, from Killer Instinct. But a lot of that is actually copyright claimed, and therefore defeats the purpose. And it's getting way harder to check whether or not something is copyright claimed until you use it and get a copyright claim. So there used to be a fairly reliable way to check based on other YouTube uploads for the song, but YouTube removed it because YouTube sucks. That sucks too. That really sucks. It only sets us back to the beginning of this fucking obstacle course, though. Thankfully. Not that far back at all. As far back as we would have gone had we actually not gotten exploded there. And now I have full health. Beautiful. I normally take them really slow. I guess I'm gonna have to this time. Don't fall off. That sends you way, way, way back. Just a little bit of patience and precision. Those axes are the easiest of the traps. But I am out of fucks to give, and it's going to be the death of me. There it is. Second to last obstacle. Have I mentioned lately that this game sucks out loud? Like, there's nothing design-wise wrong with this, except that it exists at all. This should not be in the game. Not even a little bit. Not one fractional piece of this should be in the game. It is detrimental to the entire experience, but I've been through this many, many, many times. There are plenty of videos wherein I have absolutely no patience for what I'm doing right this very moment. No need to make this another one of them. Wish that hadn't happened. Back to the start. Absolutely no reason to carry on at this point. Just find something to kill me. Acceleration is extremely twitchy. Didn't even need to turbo boost, but I went completely out of control. And one tap killed me. Usually one tap won't kill you. Well, I'd say about half the time. One tap won't kill you. All right. I almost landed back up at the top. Restart actually restarts the entire mission. So I have to go die. So yeah, there are like 4 points where this game is absolutely unbearably miserable. But by far the longest one is Iron Maiden. So I gotta say, Iron Maiden is still the worst part of the entire game. Like, this boss fight only sucks during this phase. I mean, really, all the phases suck, but this is the only one that is truly unbearable. I guess the entirety of that last race also sucks. But really, it's just trial and error. Once you're familiar with that race and actually remember how it goes, you should never really have trouble with it. Ooh. I'm surprised I'm alive. I am suffering some glitchiness everywhere. What the fuck is going on? I'm off the map. You know what that means. Okay, I said there was nothing wrong with this design-wise. There's one thing severely wrong with this design-wise. And that is that the banks on the edges of these fucking tubes that I had to go through are glitchy. They're extremely glitchy. You like slide off of them, you can't properly drive on them. This is the worst driving terrain in the entire game. Oh, also, these ricochet bombs are random. That's an extremely bad design flaw as well. Because certain configurations of the ricochet bombs make it effectively impossible to get past. These bombs out of here. Okay, got some bad bomb luck. Now for this horrible glitchy part. Through that again. I pretty much got this first try too. And I just got sick of it all. Okay, stop chopping me. Like I said, these axes are the easy part. I'm pretty fucked at this point. It is impossible to refill health, and the random bombs are definitely going to kill me. If the fans don't. Yeah, we'll use heals to tank some of them. Ugh. Sweet Tooth Goatsy. But this is actually pretty easy. It goes 3 times, then you go. Checkpoint. Never got to deal with that again. Nice victim, and let's deliver this bomb already. What the hell? Okay, I've never seen that before. It looked like the giant head shook in such a way as to indicate, oh no you don't. Which is fun. How about any enemy comes to fight me? There, you'll do. Where are you going? You're not fighting me, that's for sure. That is a lot of movement from the head. Stop moving. I like how visually that didn't even come close to hitting, but I still knew that it was going to hit. Where's the bomb? Over there. I have no idea how it ended up all the way over here, but I'll take it. Yeah, it shook again. This sucks. I mean, this phase is bad from a design perspective. Because it's nothing. Like, what the hell is even going on? This is incoherent. But it works a lot better than the horrible obstacle course. Because what doesn't work better than the horrible obstacle course? And it's like 2 more of these, I think. I'd rather do no more. Especially given the high probability that I'm about to die. The camera is extremely hard to manipulate when you are driving Talon specifically, because Talon is controlled using our usual camera controls. And it controls well. What? Fair enough. Guess I didn't predict its behavior well enough. But yeah, it's hard to find the various bombs because Talon can't see especially well. Wouldn't mind if he died. And down we go. Down the bomb blind this time. Getting frankly too good at this. But not this part. This part I'm still very not good at. Another bomb. I think it turned into a bomb. Yeah, there it is. Fair enough. Didn't cause a cutscene, but still counts. Now, supposedly it's possible to do damage directly to the head with attacks. And that's the ideal way to chip off that last bit of health. I'm gonna have to check the good speedrun to see if that is even the case, because I don't believe it. I only trust the weapons I've been using the whole game. Okay. Get. Receive bomb. There it is. That was a 2-hour and 15-minute run. Honestly, I expected worse. Even though that was really agonizing. Gold medal. Can't get away from those damn things. Ah. Well, thanks so much for surviving all of this. I did it too. And yeah, honestly, my realistic expectations were that it would take longer to beat Twisted Metal 2012, and that it would take longer for the overall marathon, which took 7 hours, 19 minutes, and 5 seconds. That is a lot better than 13 and a half hours. I'll give myself that. For a while there, I was hoping to get sub 7 hours total. But alas, that is for the future. Twisted Marathons will have to happen again someday. But this one's behind me. Feels good. Behind me. Relieving. Clearly I gotta practice the hard parts of 2012 if I am to survive. Because they're pretty hard. But yeah, we'll be back. I'm gonna practice general Twisted Metal speedruns. Hopefully hit some of my goal times. And someday when I feel like I'm in practice and satisfied, marathon again. Twisted Marathon Tokyo Drift or something. I don't know what to name it, but clearly this JPEG that I made a year and a half ago is stretched beyond its limits. It is a hideous mess. But for now, we're free. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope it wasn't exclusively torture, even though 2012 always gives it a sour note to end on. Maybe someday I'll get good enough that it is not agonizing. And that's that. Thanks again. See y'all around soon. I am Fiendly, and I thank you for watching Twisted Marathon.